I feel you, my boy.
Hey, what's up with you, Seven? Where yo, Seven? Where the fuck your camera at, brother? Turn the phone on, man. Stop playing.
Not you saying where the camera at. Your camera ain't even on. Shut up.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
I gotta
Chill
get
out.
to I gotta get to my theme.
You said what, Seven? I can't hear you.
I gotta get to my theme, you know?
That's what he's saying.
Goddamn, turn the lights off, bro. Same thing, gang. I was like, the fuck? Bro.
All right, we are live. Welcome in, everybody. I'm your host, Squall Rush, and welcome to the podcast of the Great Nimbus Debates, Nerding Out version, where we discuss anime and video games. Less focused on debates, less focused on DBZ, but if they happen to pop up, then they pop up. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. Well, let's see. Let's go with introductions. So, introduce yourselves. Plug your socials, and let's go with what's a good secondary question? How about favorite female anime character or video game character? I'll go first. So I am Squall Rush, gaming addict, anime nerd, Dragon Ball Z fanatic, all of the above. Let's see. I have a link tree with all my socials, D Live, YouTube, Rumble, Twitter, all that good stuff. It's linktree/Squall Rush, one word, no caps. Let's see, favorite female character. Just off the top of my head, you guys are probably gonna hate me for this one, but probably Bulma. She's probably my favorite female character in all of anime and video games. Just like I know she has like a pretty shady past, like we can all safely say. But in terms of like importance for the story and like how like good of a friend she is to Goku, like she's up there to me. All right. From my eyes, it looks like Pope, Seven Ninja, BGM.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy, Pope King. Also known as Pope King X or PKX. Yes, so you can find me on YouTube, TikTok, also Twitch, Pope King X or PKX. And my favorite female anime or game character, right? Yeah, fuck Bulma. She be giving it up too much. You feel what I'm saying, gang? I ain't with none of that. You know what? I would say Chi Chi, but she nags way too much, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man.
If we doing Dragon Ball, you know who it is. You know who it is, Pope.
Don't nobody care, bro. 18, bro. I got 18 pregnant first, bro. Get out of here. Listen, gang. You feel me? That's a hard question. I've never really actually thought about it, to be honest with you. And on the spot, like if I really, really, really would have to pick, oh man, shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't know. I don't really think I have a female like a
first female character that comes to mind.
Shit. Yeah, it's 18, gang.
Okay. All right, we'll run with it.
Yeah, BG, she mine, gang. Back up, bro. Back up. Yeah.
All right. I'm Seven Ninja 7. Ninja connoisseur, anime connoisseur. I watch everything that's not Yuri or Yaoi. And you can find me on Rumble, Game Jolt, and Melee at 7 7. Name it favorite female character. You just put me on the spot, Squall. I'm gonna have to go with Maki from Jujutsu Kaisen,
Aki. Aki.
and that's only because she reminds me of Toji.
Is it Maki the chick with the hammer?
She's got a lot of weapons.
Okay.
I think
She's
that's
got
the
a
one.
lot of.
I think that's the one that primarily uses the staff.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with the glasses, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, okay, I'm thinking the wrong chick. I'm thinking the shortcut Bob chick
You're
with
talking
the
about
hammer and nails.
I just seen a video with her name in it too.
Her?
But I know who you're talking about. Shorty with the glasses and the staff. She be using curse weapons.
Yeah, curse weapons, glasses.
Long hair, don't care. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Shorty got a little cute smile to her, you know what I mean?
That's her. No? Yeah. Yeah, that's her.
All right, BGM, you're up.
What's going on, everyone? This is BGM, Black Gaming Man. You can find me on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. All of them Black Gaming Man except for TikTok. TikTok is at the Black Gaming Man. Favorite female video game or anime character? I'm gonna go video game character, and mine is gonna be Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. Tifa's a baddie. And all sense of the word, she's a baddie. She whoops your ass, and she looks good while doing it.
That's
I'm
a
telling
great
18
choice.
even.
Telling on 18.
Okay.
All right.
You said you had her first, so what does it matter?
It's all right. You right. I'm still telling though.
All right. So I guess our first topic will be anime versus manga. I think we're all in agreement on that one. Agreement. All righty. One sec. All right. So who wants to pick anime versus or manga? I kind of wanted to pick anime, but I'm down to switch to manga if you guys are choosing animes.
I'm anime.
What about you? What about the other two?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I guess I'm going manga.
He's gonna force us to take manga. He's gonna force us to take manga. That's crazy. All right.
I could pick.
I'll
I could
defend
pick
it by
manga.
myself.
Nah,
I'll
it's all right.
defend it
It's
by
all right.
myself.
I'm on the manga side. I'm on the manga side. Now you good. You can stay
All
over
right.
there. Keep that same energy, Hank.
So you really don't want to be on BGM's team. That's what it is.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So me and BGM versus Pope and Seven Ninja. Seven Ninja and Pope got manga. Me and BGM got anime. All right. So I guess I'll start. Basically, my biggest thing with anime. Actually, I'll save it. Anime. I'll start small. Start small. Anime has motion. Manga does not. Anime has voices. Manga does not. I know we can depict it in our heads, but when you watch it versus read it, and depends on what you see first. If you see an anime first versus the manga, like of course it's gonna captivate you and all that good stuff. So, that's basically what I'm starting out with. It gives you more of a great feeling than if you're reading a manga first. Yeah, and then let's see, we'll start with. I think we started with Pope last or first in the last time, so we'll start with BGM, Seven Ninja, then Pope this time.
All right. Well, when it comes to anime, for me, I'm not a big avid reader. I don't read that much. And not saying that I would not read a manga, but in reality, I would rather watch, listen to what is going on than read it. Cause I gotta make stuff up in my head in order to like really give myself that depth. Yeah, there's the pictures, but I got to give myself more now to it. Whereas I can see all the motion, I can see all the cuts to the other characters and to the key blast or whatever is going on, whatever anime I'm watching. So that's more it is. That's more what it is for me anyway.
Alrighty, Seven Ninja.
All right, boys, it's time. So, the reason you should be reading manga first, I'll give it to you. It does bring attention to the manga, but without the manga, you'd have nothing. Sure, the light novels are before the manga, but without the manga, you wouldn't even have the look of the character. You'd have no idea. Sounds? Look, everyone needs the visual of the character to even understand what they might sound like. You can't get that from a light novel. You need the manga. Look, we've got all the detail in the world. You might get your little fight scenes, but a lot of that sometimes is filler. It's not like what's really happening. You don't have the detail of it. You might have a side character explaining a little bit how the power works, but in the manga, you've got so many variables just being told to you from the get go. Everything, even like I'll explain it. The best way I'll explain it like this: in My Hero Academia, I'm sure you guys have missed the Villain Academia arc. Yo, you guys skipped a whole arc where it explains how every villain on the villain side got stronger. I know what happened. Do you? Oh,
Yup, tag in. Now this to build on what my teammate already dropped on you. You know what I'm saying? What? I don't know you.
No,
What's
that
wrong with
means
you?
I got something to say after you're done. So go ahead.
I was about to say,
Get your piece out.
damn,
You're good.
damn,
You're
bro.
good.
I read up on motherfucking in air. Ahem. So, initially to speak on what you had mentioned, Squall, right? You was like, watching anime is a good feel. That's cool, right? We can start small. But when you're reading in general, I feel like overall it's better for you, right? What all right, okay. Ah,
Just a little boring. Just saying.
well, yeah,
Oh.
okay, it might be boring, but it overall it's healthier, right? Who wants to sit down and watch all these visual effects and you're missing the actual core of the story? Just to build on what Seven said, when you're just watching it, right, you're missing the truth. You're missing whole arcs. You're missing full explanations. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. You get to enjoy the brightness and the lights and the colors and the animations and the movement, but there's nothing better than actual reading it and then using your imagination. And in the manga, you have, actual like characters drawn. So, it goes back to like being, like the core learning aspect of it and reading and using your imagination and you have it in your mind, you see the motion. You know what I'm saying? When Goku and Vegeta lock beams in a manga, like you use your imagination, you seen there, you're like, oh shit, yo, it's fucking crazy as you were reading it. You know what I'm saying? That was, in my personal opinion, is the best feeling. And I believe that feeling when you're reading trumps the anime. I think when you watch the anime after too, it just intensifies it. So I just wanted to stand. We got to stand on business right here with this manga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the other side. Yeah, that's what I had to say. You motherfuckers, you powering up on me, gang. All right, bro.
All right. So, what I wanted to bring up was kind of a counter to Seven Ninja about the filler. I believe the filler is it's like hit or miss. Sometimes it can be really good though, adding filler, like, and not just in the choreography of the fights, but just like the side quests and all that stuff in general. Like, of course, you guys, like, the easiest example is for like Dragon Ball Z. Like in the Saiyan saga, they skipped it all out in Kai, but in the original Dragon Ball Z, they added some pretty good filler in there. Like the Saiyan saga when Gohan, like, they did little filler with Gohan, little kid Gohan doing like making bonds with like a dinosaur, a robot, these kids that ended up getting taken away by like I don't know what they're called. I forgot. Child Protective Services, because they were just living out on their own on a beach or something. And then like that one guy, that the tall teenager kid, he took Gohan away and just let them get snatched, and it was like really deep, like he like was like, "Why'd you do that? We could have saved them." Blah blah blah. But the teenager punched Gohan and was like, "Yo, just go back to your mom. You still have a mom and a home and everything." And then Gohan went home and saw his mom and was like, "You know what? I still have to save the world from the Saiyans. I'm good." And then he like turned away, and then Piccolo was like standing there waiting for him. "What's your mission, Gohan?" He's like, "To stop the Saiyans." And that was a pretty sick scene to me. And this is all filler. It's not in the manga. Like, you're not gonna get any of this good stuff if you're just watching the manga sometimes. So I think someone had something next. I think Seven Ninja, go ahead.
I heard a guy say a while back, he was talking about how when you don't see the monster, your mind is like cooking up like a multitude of things that could be going on. It's only when you see it that the greatness of it is gone, the fear of it's gone. And I think kind of what Pope was saying earlier when it says your imagination just runs wild. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but your imagination runs wild. I mean, you're literally thinking about any kind of way, any kind of fight could have went. Did they pop this Kamehameha? Did they use the solar flare? Did the destructo just any of that could have happened? And it's like, for me, sometimes it's like I love seeing how the director of the anime decides to let it go. I do enjoy that, but sometimes what's more enjoyable is what's going on in my head and what's on the screen.
I can agree with sometimes for sure. But lately, in the new animes, they're really ramping up the moments that should be seen, that should be awesome. Like, all the animation nowadays is super fire. Like, if you watch Attack on Titan, My Hero Academia, Jujutsu Kaisen, all the amazing fight scenes are amazing. Like, there's not like Five Elements of Fog Hill. I know we're gonna talk about this later. All those fight scenes, completely amazing. Like, most of these animes are kind of the same story wise. It's just like, oh, hey, there's this bad guy who's the opposite of me. But what makes it so awesome that keeps me hooked is the animation in the fight scenes, the flashy colors. Like, if it's got trash animation, I'm turning that shit off. But most of these things got some really good animation nowadays. Go ahead, Pope.
So it was just to really speak on that what you said. Those are the writers, I think focusing on those important points that they can put into the anime, because remember, right, manga versus anime, the reason it's such a big difference is because they can't take the entire story and put it into the anime. So now, as of lately, like what you said, it is true. There are certain points in an anime that are super important that the animators are just, they're super focused on that. a lot of these seasons that come out, like your first two episodes, like let's look at My Hero for example. I think it was like season 7 that dropped. The first like 2-3 episodes was a huge fight when you had like the number one hero from the USA pop over into Japan and got the throne with with the antagonist, and the animation was like top notch, you know. And in my personal opinion, it probably was better than anything else we probably would have seen or have seen. And that seems to be the trend. First couple episodes of new season is like top tier animation, but still, I mean, it's you're only getting that top tier animation for a period of time, and it seems to be a trend when all the while throughout you've had manga which would spark your imagination. You literally had that top tier animation in your head while you were reading the manga. So in a way I feel like the animators are just pouring that into the animation now that they can. There are some movies that came out that you had. I think it was My Hero. I'll take an example of that one again. When they were, I think they were versing 7, or was I forgot what his name was, either 7 or 9, and Bakugo and Deku shared the All for One quirk, and they ended up defeating the enemy. That animation was just fucking spectacular. But it's on the same level as the recent episode we saw where all the villains versus all the superheroes, and I believe it was Dobby versus, I can never say his name. What's his younger brother again?
Todoroki.
Yes. That fight was a crazy animated fight with all of the fire and the corks blasting and everything. And it reminded me of the movie. So it just seems like the animators are dropping that top tier animation, but it's still not on par to what you did in your head when you were reading the manga. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like even though that's happening and you're getting that top tier animation, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like they're bringing what's in your head on the screen. Like that's what the fuck we want to see throughout every episode, throughout the entire season. But we're not getting that. But you're always going to get that if you sit down and read a manga, because that's right there in your head. That's your imagination, you know?
BGM, you're next.
So I can agree with some of what you're saying, but at the same time I can disagree with it too, because for me when I think about like manga and anime, one thing that I think about is like for a manga, I feel like I would have a better time imagining some things if it was like a slice of life. If it's like a slice of life anime, whereas when it comes to action type of, or slice of life manga, that's what I meant. But when it comes to like action, I want to see it. I want to see the action. I want to be able to watch them punch and parry and I want to see them do all that. But like if I'm reading a manga, I'm thinking more of like I said, a slice of life. What is this character gonna do next? Because for me, where my mind is, and this again, this is just me. For me, where my mind is, I'm reading a book. So if I'm reading a book, at least make it a slice of life or something like that. Something that's a little more still in the anime realm, in the anime realm, but it's a story. It's a true story, not just okay, this person goes over here and fights this person. It's okay, this led up to this. I don't know. That's just, like I said, that's just me. 7.
Well, I think one of the last things I do want to say on this topic is, when it comes down to it, I know you guys have seen an anime where it might be 12 to 24 episodes, and that's it. There's nothing like knowing that I can continue past that, and there isn't. Look, an anime, I'd love to see animes go past 24. I'd love to get a second season of a lot of animes, but when I sometimes I just know it's not happening. It is what it is. The manga's always there, a helping hand, ready to take you.
So, I got 2 points. One against Pope and one against what Seven Ninja just said. Uh well, about the top tier animation pick and choose type of thing. I think that's why they're kind of condensing like seasons now, so they can put more time into more fight scenes and make it top tier animation instead of like drawing them out and like have just top tier animation the first couple episodes and then like kind of mosey on, and then in the final couple of episodes like it's like of the season there's some top tier animation again. Because I do agree, like Bleach, one of the seasons of Bleach was god awful for me. Like I think when the Ronkars were first introduced, like in Ukiura and I forgot that one guy's name, Yami, but first were introduced, and they hopped into like Karakura Town. Like that fight between Ichigo and Yami was fire. And then like the fight between Ichigo and Grimmjow was fire, when like both times Ichigo got his ass whooped. And then like the whole rest of the season when they go into the Hueco Mundo was like god awful, bro. I'm like, every week I was like, dude, why am I watching this shit? I like almost gave up on it, I swear to God. And then the final fight with Ichigo versus Grimmjow just made it all worth it, just because of how fire top tier animation that was. I was like, this is what I've been waiting for. So I do agree, but I do think that type of like moseying on until the end is kind of stopped, since they condensed the seasons into like shorter 12 episode seasons, and like now like all the time and all that good animations going on throughout the whole season. And then one thing I wanted to say towards Seven Ninja is yeah, I agree with the whole like the season is over, like I want more type of thing. But sometimes, you know, I'll watch dubbed when a new anime comes out, and dubbed is severely behind on subbed. So maybe not severely on most of them, maybe like a couple episodes. So like if I'm watching dubbed sometimes, and it leaves on a really fat cliffhanger, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta watch the rest, bro. So I'll hop over to sub, and then I'll start watching the rest. So it's kind of a weak reason, but that's my point against Seven Ninja. I think who had something next? I think BGM, you had something.
Yeah, you were talking about like the animation and stuff like that. One thing for me too, and let's stay on this Bleach train. Let's look at how the animation was when Bleach started. And if anybody has seen subbed or dubbed, whichever, 1,000-Year Blood War, let's look at how the animation is now. That animation is top tier. Better looking than My Hero. I'm sorry to all of us, because we're all Dragon Ball fans. Better looking than Dragon Ball. It's better looking than most of the animes right now. Most animes. And honestly, as weird as this is, because the animation to me felt penciled sometimes, but it was so good, and it is really good, and I hope it continues. And we're going to talk more about it in a little later. But Fog Hill's animation, even though, like I said, sometimes it looked like a little penciled, even that animation looked really good, and it was the fight scenes to me that made it look really good. But just also looking at how animation has elevated throughout the years too, that's something that has made it for me to even wait more than manga. Wait to see that instead of buying the manga.
I got one. I was gonna save this for later, but the biggest reason I pick anime over manga is let's take it like a step back to the Namek saga of Dragon Ball Z. Goku Did you guys where'd you guys watch Dragon Ball Z at first? Did you guys start with Dragon Ball Z or did you start with Kai?
Z.
Z.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so remember when Goku hit Super Saiyan for the first time and it took like half or the whole episode, and when it finally happened, like when we were younger, it's just like, holy shit, bro, what is this? This is crazy. So like when I got older into my 20s, I decided to read the whole manga of Dragon Ball Z from like I kind of stopped toward like Android Saga, but that transformation scene of him turning Super Saiyan is only like a couple of panels, just a couple of pictures. I'm like, I was severely disappointed when I read it. I was like, what is this, bro? Like, it didn't give me none of that he's like charging up, he's like going to his limit, he's struggling, like what's going to happen, no anticipation, none of that. Like the whole transformation scene gave you this like chills, it gave you like anticipation, it gives you like you're feeling what Goku's feeling, like you're feeling angry yourself, versus like the manga is just like, oh yeah, I'm Super Saiyan now. So it was a very contrast, like difference in feeling between the two. I think Seven Ninja had something, and then Pope, you can go next.
So here's what I hear all what you're saying, but what I'm also hearing is that where I saw it first matters. And so, like, if you would have seen the manga, there's a lot of people I've met, like, you know, they'll be watching it, reading the book, and you'll see them just get up and up and up. They're like their eyes are raised, and they're like, you could just see the imagination is just sparkling in their brain, and it's like I feel like for you, if you were to read Dragon Ball Z first, you would have been a lot different on that if that was the first thing you saw. But because you watched it in the animation, now you're kind of saying, well, I already know what happens, but I want to see what they said, what the extra stuff was in there. So it's kind of like you've already know everything. I guess the best way to explain it would be if you were to play New Game Plus on a game and then come back to the start just to see little hidden things you didn't see before. Oh.
Yeah, honestly, you know, that's a good point you brought up, but it also I feel it still backfires because that was a pivotal point, and just for that reason, that's why we got a 2-episode fucking transformation. You know, it literally took him like an episode and a half, damn near 2 episodes, just to fucking, you know, people joke like it took him a fucking week just to go Super Saiyan. It literally was, because that was the first time we were seeing on screen, right, a Super Saiyan. It was the first time we were seeing Goku turn into a Super Saiyan. So it was a big fucking deal. I'm surprised, you know, it wasn't a goddamn movie. It should have been. But that is the reason for it, but that then also just shows you that there are certain points in times where the writers and animators, they're like, yo, this is important, let's put our time into this, let's put our budget into this. And that's the same thing as, you know, nowadays, like you said, BGM animation, it has evolved to the point where it's getting flashier. I'm gonna say that it's getting a lot flashier. So they're taking their vivid imagination and they're putting it on screen. So now the same children or young adults that we were, right, sitting down and reading the manga, and in our minds we're seeing all of the flashing and the blasting and the transformations. We're seeing it, we're imagining it. That's where it came from. We're just seeing it on screen. They're just literally putting it on screen. For those of us that, like BGM, you said, you feel me, I'm going to pick on you. I don't like to read. I don't want to read that shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to watch it. So this is for you. You see what I'm saying? This is for you. But I stand on business. This is the original. This is where you heard it from. This is where you got it from. And then on top of that, you're still not getting the full story because it's so much that you are missing from the manga that is not put into the animated series. You know, if you want the truth, if you want the full story, you want the real scoop, you feel me? You better go ahead and pick that thing up and read it, eh? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that one only because, like, you know, when you look back at the manga of I'm gonna use my favorite arc for Dragon Ball, the Trunks arc or Goku Black arc, whichever way you want to say it. Goku Black went Super Saiyan first before he went Rose. So like, and they cut that out. But I feel like, for me anyway, and let me also, in the process of saying stuff, do this because it's what I meant to do. But, you know, I feel like also some things, some things are important, but how important really is it for us to see him go Super Saiyan before he went to Rose? Before he showed us something new, different than Blue, Super Saiyan 3, 2, 1. Like, how important really is it for that? Because for me, yeah, it would have been cool to see it, but then I'd have been looking at it and going, okay, this is a guy who looks like Goku in a different clothes, who just literally now really looks like Goku. Whereas when they went from Goku Black, Goku tan with a little bit of different clothes, to a pinkish purplish Goku, oh shit, hold on now, this is different. And you wouldn't, you know, again, that's just me.
So on my side of things here, I think you brought up the fact that he turned Super Saiyan. Well, let's go back to what Vegeta said. You haven't unlocked like what it means to be a true Saiyan. Like, as far as we knew, he's never turned Super Saiyan. He's never went through the stages. How would he even know the tingling in the back that the Universe 6 Saiyans know? There's none of that there. And so, like, when I think about the fact that he turned Super Saiyan, I didn't know myself. It's kind of similar to what I said about Villain Academia. How does the villains get stronger and we have no clue about it? It's the same as, how did he become Rose? Now, yeah, he's got the divine key, but, you know, for a good part of our discussion, Broly versus Goku Black, I was under the impression that all we were seeing was divine key, not Super Saiyan in any shape or form. And you told me he turned Super Saiyan. I looked it up. I said, oh, he turned Super Saiyan, which means it's not only divine key anymore. It's Saiyan energy, right? And so, because Zamasu on his own is weak. We already know that. He's just in Goku's body. He's got a little bit of extra strength, but again, without knowing how to use that strength, without knowing that he even knew how to do that, as far as I know, he should be as weak as Zamasu Goku's beating up right now. That's all I think.
I had like a couple points. So someone brought up, I forget who, watching, like, they said, like, basically, whatever is most amazing is what you watch first. I kind of can see that point, but like, I've been reading the Dragon Ball Super manga, to like kind of have more to talk about on like the Great Nimbus Debates podcast. And like, I agree, I love it, love all of it. It feels like Toriyama's still alive. Like, I'm reading stuff he's still putting out, blah blah blah. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, this looks so awesome. I only wish it was animated so I could see it this way instead. So like, I'm still like, I want the animation in my mind. I don't know if like it's just me, but like that's how I'm viewing it. I also agree with like BGM, like how important is the stuff they're cutting out, because at the end of the line, like the animes are still keeping the main story, like all the most important points. And let's I know we keep bringing up Dragon Ball, but whatever, I'm gonna keep doing it anyways. Dragon Ball Z, I'm pretty sure we all started with Dragon Ball Z. Like if we're talking about cutting stuff out, we all missed like the first 7 seasons of Dragon Ball, you know, when Goku was a kid, all the way up until he defeated Piccolo in the tournament. We didn't watch none of that until like it came out on Toonami. Like, oh yeah, hey guys, since this is popular, you guys should probably see this too, you know. So even though we skipped out on all of that, we still are captivated by Dragon Ball Z, and we kept watching it. So, like, that's pretty much my points on that.
I think that was good. I agree.
Yeah. And they go hand in hand.
Yeah,
They
that's
do.
true.
They do, and I agree with the viewer who stated that, you know, this is it's what you kind of see first. And see can be view or read. So like I agree with that. It's what you see first. But I also have to piggyback a little bit off of what Scott said earlier about the Goku transforming. I feel like if I would have looked at that, read it for the first time, and then watched it animated, personally, I don't think I would have had the same reaction. Because reading it, yeah, I'm be like, oh shoot, okay. I see he's looking different each panel. Something's changing. But watching that, like I'm gonna use it as if I read it for the first time and watched it for the first time. Watching it for the first time, I'm with Squall when he says you feel the anger. You feel the anger, the pissed offness that he had towards Frieza. You feel all of that. If I would have read it, I would have just known he was mad. Like, you know, no tea, no shade. But like I just would have known he was mad. But I would not have necessarily like felt how mad he was towards Frieza. Like I said, you can see it. You can see it on his face through the panels. But I don't think that I would have felt the same way reading it as I do when I watch it. Hope?
How you know? How the hell you know it was me, man? It could have been 7. It could have been 7. That's bullshit. Listen, I can't agree with that, right? And I feel like you're being biased because you're not an individual that necessarily enjoys or really. I don't want to say you enjoy reading, or you know what I'm saying, because you did say earlier it's like, you know, you'd rather watch than read. I feel like, in all honesty, you gotta want to. You have to enjoy reading.
Well,
right?
if you gave me the option between like a novel type book or any type of book or a manga, I'm gonna choose the manga. I would rather read that because it's giving me a little bit more than just words. But no, I personally would not prefer to read it.
So then I would say then this particular topic would have to be subjective, because I come from a background where I enjoy reading, and it wasn't necessarily mangas that started, it was just regular. I remember, of course, they're all classic in high school, Midsummer Night's Dream, and that, you know, tunneled into fucking Lord of the Rings, the complete edition, into all 7 Harry Potters, into, you feel me? I come from a place of just words on the paper, and I come from a place of using 100% of my imagination to, as you elegantly put it, you can feel the anger because you saw it. It was visualized. But for me, it's more of, I'm reading this and I'm imagining, you know, as I'm reading, the fear that went through the hobbits as the ring wraiths were looking for them. I'm reading it, you know what I'm saying? The worms crawling out from the woods underneath. Like I'm feeling it. And I think that just comes from me being able to sit down and read and just letting my imagination go wild and being lost in that moment and experiencing it. And, you know, once again, I stand on the fact that I feel like that's what we're seeing in 2024 with the hype of animations for certain scenes. Like, if we redid Goku's Super Saiyan transformation in 2024, right? It would probably be one of the most spectacular transformations ever. Like now with the type of animation they're doing, like look at the Broly movie and Super. If we were to just redo that, it would be such a great argument. But I feel like once again, that is the imagination that comes from just reading being brought to life on the big screen. So still I feel like the manga now, I'm getting like a slight visual and is just adding to what I already have in terms of my imagination being built from just reading. I'm seeing, even though it's a couple panels, I'm seeing Goku transform, but because I'm coming from a place of just reading and using my imagination, for me, I can feel that energy surging through him. I can feel that moment of anger that just lets him surpass his base power levels to break through the Super Saiyan. I can feel it. So yeah, I mean that's really all I got to say with that.
Well, for me, I do come from a family who likes to read. Like, I mean, that's the thing about it. Like, I do. I had my grandmother. She did the same thing with like what you were just saying that you were reading. My grandmother tried to make me read Harry Potter, but for me, not saying that like, because I want to put this in the perspective of a person like me who, they don't really prefer to read, but they would rather watch something. Like for me, I would look at it more as like my imagination. Yeah, it's still there when I'm reading, but my imagination is even more when I'm watching something. Because now let's use Harry Potter as an example. I started reading Harry Potter. I couldn't get into it, even though I knew that, Harry was living underneath a staircase. And all he had was basically like a blanket, a pillow. Like that was pretty much it. But as I'm seeing him underneath that staircase, I'm like, what else is in there? What else does he have? What is there books? Well, look, he ends up reading a book. Like my imagination is still there, but it's not, I guess for me, it's not utilized to the capacity that someone of a book reader like yourself would use it. Because like I said, I'm there. I'm still imagining things. I'm still thinking of things, and just thinking about what other spells are they using? What other spells can they use? What are forbidden spells that I don't know?
Wait, you want a one-on-one debate?
You 1v1 in me?
It's not even really a debate with more questions. So
okay.
My thing is like, what books does she? Because I mean, when I think of Harry Potter, I'm thinking of an encyclopedia. Like it's that big wad of paper. I can imagine that's probably why you don't want to read.
I get that book. Oh my god.
I get it, bro. I ain't lying. If that was the first thing I was told, hey, you need to read this. I don't know about that. You start with something small, please.
Yeah, no, 100%. No, like I'm not now. Of course, I'm not saying that she started me off with those type of books. Like she ain't start me off with those type of books at a young age. But she wanted me to read those type of books to really, because she's an avid reader. She's also my grandmother. Well, I'm not gonna say she's an avid reader now, of course, but she was an avid reader. My grandmother was an English teacher. Then she became a department head of English. Like English was her thing. So she really wanted every one of us to read and understand and be able to talk politically correct whenever we need to. But
I see
when I am, and sorry, not to pull the race card, but especially as a black man, to be able to read politically correct and understand. But when you hand me, like you said, when you hand me a big ass book like that, I'm looking at it like I'm never going to finish this. And at one point I was homeschooled. So, and she was my teacher. So she literally would. Some of that was part of my assignment was to read Harry Potter. And right there, you just took me out of it. Because now I'm like, you gave me something this big to read, and now I don't feel like reading it. So I'm failing the assignments.
Yeah, that'll do it to you. It's certainly a big, it's not impossible, but just something, a big wall in front of you can really stop. Because it's probably one of the reasons you probably do I won't say detest it, but you're less likely to read now because of that. I can see that clear as day.
I'm deterrent for it. Yeah, I would prefer. I'm not gonna read something immediately. If it's something like, for example, if it was something, say it was a manga that you all were recommending, and you were like, oh, but in the manga, this is really good and this is really good. This is something that you really got to read it to understand. I'll give it a shot. I'll read it. But if you tell me, oh, there's an anime, I'm gonna watch the anime first before I read it, because I want to see it. I want to see it and hear it. That gives me more like woosah, because if I gotta read it, I have to make my brain work. And this makes me sound like I'm dumb, and I'm not dumb, but I gotta make my brain work. I gotta really be in tune with it to understand. And I'm not saying now on that note, I'm not saying there's not things that don't make you, even when you watch, make you have to think. I'll use the Joker movie as that. The latest Joker movie, that was an intellectual movie. That bad boy had to make you think.
Joaquin Phoenix?
Huh?
Joaquin Phoenix?
No.
Society?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I'm not those type of things. I'm not into that. I'm not into that because you're gonna fry my brain before I can even understand where you're going with the plot.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes I'm extremely simple. I'm just boom, boom, bang, bang, beat him up, beat his ass. And then other times it's like, okay, let me kind of understand the story a little bit. Give me a little more into the story before you boom, boom, bang, bang, beat his ass. But yeah, that's me. That's just how I am.
All right, Pope, come on now.
Yeah, I think you had something.
Yeah, come on, Big Mouth.
Who'd you want to challenge?
Come on, Big Mouth.
Well, first of all, hold on. Let me do this right. Hold on, let me do this right. That for both of y'all motherfuckers. Yeah, first one. 7. What the hell you mean encyclopedia, gang? Don't you dare disrespect. You hear me, gang? You talking about when you think of Harry Potter, you thinking of all these pages and shit. Listen.
There was a shit ton of pages. That bitch was thick. That bad boy was thick.
Nope. Every year it got thicker. You know what I'm saying? Every year it got thicker. Every year it got thicker. Especially when Hermione got titties. But listen, that's not the point, goddammit.
See.
That's also another issue, right? It seems like there be these gaps, these jumps. Right, we could take that movie, for instance, but I guess it's just because they grew up when they're really supposed to be, a certain age, or I guess in a certain school. It's like Hermione went from no chest to having a chest. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes there's these skips and these jumps that don't make sense. And in animes a lot, right? It destroys the storyline. It's like, how the fuck did we get here? What the fuck is happening? And then you have to circle back to try to explain. You're not getting that in the manga. It's straightforward. A, B, C, D, E, F. We're not skipping B because C was, more favorable. And then we got to circle back after we drive up the road to D to come back to B to explain how the fuck we got this to C from A. It's straightforward. And I can understand and I can also agree that, and I think it's now that I am older as well, I do enjoy watching the anime. I do enjoy the visuals, but when I go back to my core, a good book is never a bad thing, Spiking up my imagination is never a bad thing. And Again, I stand on the fact that you got to know where you come from, and I feel like the manga just gives you 100%. We're not left misunderstanding. That's all I have to say, really, though.
I'm challenging you on this one, Pope, when it comes to that. The straightforward stuff, I get what you mean. Manga, yeah, it's straightforward. That's how it is. And that's how it's always going to be. But this is one of those moments where anime takes you in all different directions, and that's one way that it keeps people's attention. Because being straightforward sometimes in this sense is boring. Sometimes that can be so boring just to boom, 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 boom. Now, yeah, one moment we're like this in the anime and we're going. But then out of nowhere, we take a little side detour. Oh shit, what's happening now? But at the same time, sometimes that side detour, yeah, it can go left. But that's what helps it to not be potentially boring, and being just straightforward. I already challenged you. You don't gotta make the sound no more. You just want to hear yourself.
I can't. I got challenge again. Hold on, man. I can't. You can't. Hold on, bro. Listen, man. I can't agree with that, right? The reason being is because you're right. It could go left. It could go right, but either way, we're going off a fucking cliff. You see what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we're going straight, right? The story's making sense. And then all of a sudden, what the fuck? You're throwing a monkey wrench in here. Okay, I get that, yeah, it keeps it spicy, it keeps it interesting, but no, I'm good. Just, you can still give me that spice. You can still give me that spice without jerking the car wheel all the way to the fucking left. Like, we going off road, folks. No,
why are we going off the cliff? I don't understand it, because I don't look at it as going off the cliff. I look at it as we're taking a detour. We're taking a detour, and now because detours can be pretty just as much as the road can be. The main road.
So are we talking about, let's say, filler episodes?
Can be,
because
yeah.
If we're talking about filler episodes, that's only because the damn writers ain't hurry the fuck up and goddamn get the shit animated. You feel me? Now, at the end of the day, we don't need no damn filler episodes like that. You see what I'm saying? Let's get to the meat. Why the fuck do I have to wait so long to see what happened after Goku goes Super Saiyan, or even prior? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so is that to keep me teased, and you know what I'm saying? That's just how we're gonna do it. But if I don't want to have to deal with that, I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna read the manga. I'm gonna see what happens. Holy shit! Damn, Goku, you're a beast. You know what I'm saying? And that's just better. Like, why are you making me wait so long just to see this beam blast struggle? You know what I'm saying? Why do I have to wait so long just to see this end? Like, I'm sitting here, I'm reading it. Oh my fucking God, bro, this is fucking insane. And I can't wait to get to the next page and get through the next panel. Oh my fucking God. Like, I understand where you guys are coming from, but it's still, for me, it still gives me that same excitement as I'm seeing it. Because, okay, so there's a fan DBZ series that's out. I think it's Dragon Ball Kakame. And it delves so deep into like Vegeta going to planet Sadal and meeting the king there, and them having to battle the other destroyers from the universe that was destroyed previously that came back after 17's wish. And it's super heat. There was one panel that was about the king going Super Saiyan. It was a form that he had despised, and from just reading it, and I'm reading it and I'm seeing it, and I'm just like, holy shit, I can see it on his face. I could, the anime, the way the panel is drawn, the design, it's beautiful. And it, for me, as I'm seeing that and I'm reading it, I'm getting the same feeling that I know you do get when we sit down and we watch these graphics and these animations. It's the same the same joy, the same excitement, you know? So I don't know. I feel like once again, it still probably is more like your preference on what you like better. If you do like to sit down and enjoy watching that on-screen blast and the flash, and like, it's undeniable. And not even I could deny it. I at this point in time, I'd rather sit down and watch an anime than read the manga, because it's like, holy fucking shit, that shit's insane. You know what I'm saying? But then I think if I want the real story, I want the truth, I'll sit down and I'll enjoy me a good manga. If I want to, if I want to jump forward, especially when some of these animations and these animes are just taking too long to come out, let me see what the fuck the story's about. Let me just see how the fuck this ended. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But
I'm going to, on that one, well, on what you've been stating, I'm going to agree to disagree with you. I agree with you in some aspects. Yes. Filler can definitely be annoying. I mean, let's be real. I'm pretty sure Squall can go ahead and confirm that with me too. Filler can be annoying, 100%. But filler is that little bit that just keeps your imagination going. Because now I'm sitting here thinking about what if, what of, what does, what did with Goku, with Vegeta, with Ichigo, with Naruto. Because Naruto, I'm gonna use, that's the biggest one for me when it comes to filler.
Oh, Lord.
Filler on Naruto is ridiculous, and that's where it becomes like, shit, why am I watching this? But you keep watching it because in the back at one, you keep watching it because you're going, oh shit, okay, maybe this episode is going to be the episode where they go back to the actual stuff. But then at the same time, you're like, all right, what's going to happen if Naruto goes with Jiraiya, this new Toad guy? I'm not going to use his name. I'm going to use it as if I haven't seen it. What if Naruto goes with this Toad guy? What's going to happen? It does keep your imagination. That keeps your imagination going. But yeah, I agree with you on the sense of filler sometimes can be completely unnecessary. But I feel like for me, filler has to be a set amount of episodes for me. Like, I feel like if I'm going to watch a filler episode, it doesn't need to be a season. It doesn't need to be a season, because that's basically what some filler arcs are. Bleach has some. Naruto definitely has some. Like, those two I'm going to use. And I think One Piece does too. And I don't watch much One Piece. I just see the clips. But One Piece has definitely One Piece does. One Piece has a shit ton of filler. But like, it doesn't need to be a season. It just needs to be a couple episodes. For me, that's why I look at it. Like, just give me a couple episodes and boom, we're back to where we are. But thanks for that little break to let me ponder, okay, what gear is Luffy about to now turn into? What new jutsu is Naruto about to learn? Is Ichigo ever going to be able to learn or control his hollow form? What happens after Goku learns Super Saiyan and he's about to escape Namek? It gives you them questions. It makes you ponder. It still makes you ponder. But the filler doesn't need to be as long as you are stating, and I agree. I 100% agree with you on that. I think it should just be a couple episodes, and then boom, we're back to where we were.
you see, but if you had read the manga, you wouldn't have to worry about that, right?
Get out my face! I'm done with you.
Just like what happened after Planet Vegeta blew up. They didn't show none of that in the anime. We had a flashback to when Goku was talking about
movie. Truly, we got it to a movie.
Yeah, we got a movie. Okay, cool. So they knew they had to do that. We got a movie because that was one of those skips from A to C. Goku pops up on Earth with a whole new fucking technique. How, when, where? Gang, the last time we saw you, you were screaming on an exploding Planet Vegeta. How were you here? What happened? You see? And that's why that is just to prove my point, is that it was never in the anime.
if they didn't have it, if they didn't come out with a movie, that's one of those. Okay, we're going along the road, point A, point B. Oh, hold on, let's skip C and go to D. You feel me? And then we're gonna use E to circle back and explain C. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like WTF, you know, the confusion, and honestly, that for me, that's not even, taking a left or a right. That's just, I'm completely not even gonna fucking explain this, and then I'm just gonna drop a movie, right, to kind of explain it. So we have some type of of idea, you know.
So, like, to talk more about his point, he's talking about Goku leaving the planet. Something that has come out to me is that for the longest time, I heard that Goku had hit his head and, like, he forgets that he's a Saiyan. My thing is, as far as I knew, originally he was a baby, right? So why would he need to hit his head when he's a baby? At the end of the day, he has no time for to learn the culture to be a Saiyan, right? And to find out that, like, there's a lot more to that, right? It's very, very important. And to explain this point a little bit more, from what far as I've seen, as much as I've seen, a lot of people say that if Goku never hit his head, he would be destroying the planet. He'd be like he'd be kind of like the Viltrumites in a way, where he'd be destroying the planet. He'd be trying to take it over. That's just his main thing. But, like, Goku shouldn't know that he's a baby. Like none of that's there. You know what I'm saying? So I think in that way the manga is superior. But you still need that extra stuff.
Alright, I got a bunch of stuff saved up. So I agree with BGM about being a non-reader. Maybe if you're a reader, maybe the manga would be more your style. If you're reading like Harry Potter books, I can agree with that. Like for me, like I'm a very slow reader. Like sometimes I have to read things, like read over a sentence like 3-4 times because I'm just not picturing it in my head. I'm thinking about something else. I'm like, wait, what did I just read? And I'll go back and read it again. And I'm like, I still didn't pay attention. What was that again? So like from my perspective, like yeah, like reading is a pain in the ass. And I read slow too, so like sometimes it'll take me, like, I know there's some people that will read like something in school in like a minute or two, and then the teacher is like, all right, so now what do you guys think, or they'll go on with the lesson. I'm like, well, I didn't finish reading it because I'm just a slow reader. So for me, reading a manga is way better. So, cause like it's got like pictures and all that stuff, and just dialogue, no like description and all that good stuff. But I will make another argument for like Tower of God, for instance, right? I don't know if you guys read that versus seen the anime. Tower of God has a lot of dialogue, and like everybody swears by it that it's such a great manga, and I just couldn't give it the time of the day. I read like up to like 100 chapters, and it's just so much dialogue that I don't even remember what happened half the time because I was just zoning out like while reading it. But when I watched the anime like that came out, I was like, wow, like this is what the story is about. It's actually really good now that it's animated and cut out all that boring bullshit. You know, what's called? Let's see. And then someone said something about detours. I think it was BGM. Like I agree, like detours can be good because like I'll put it like in an analogy, like darkness cannot or light cannot exist without, or shadows cannot exist without light, and vice versa. Like basically what I mean by this is like a detour may be boring, right? But what makes the exciting parts really exciting? It's the fact that there's boring parts we had to sit through to get to these exciting parts. Like in Attack on Titan, there might be an episode or two full of dialogue and just boringness, but that's what makes the exciting action scenes that much more worth it, because you're waiting for it, you're anticipating for it, this is like what I've been waiting for type of thing. And then like I'll even take it a step to like Dragon Ball Z Super, the Broly movie. Like all the action was amazing, top tier animation, but what made like when Vegeta first steps in the ring against Broly, it's like, oh yeah, let's get down to business. Let's see some good fighting. Like, oh shit, he's turning Super Saiyan. He's putting his hands on Broly. He's kicking him like he's kicking his ass. But then like it's just escalating. All right, Super Saiyan God. Okay, Goku's turn. Super Saiyan God. Okay, now it's Broly versus both of them kicking their ass. All right, now they're taking off. Okay, now it's Frieza versus Broly. Okay, now it's Gogeta. It's just non-stop fighting the whole time, non-stop excitingness that it actually got kind of played out. Like it was like 100% great the whole time, but since I was seeing 100% great, I didn't get a chance to lower back down and be like, oh yeah, let's go back up. This is amazing. So that's like kind of my point on like fillers can be good. Just you got to find that sweet spot. You can't have, like BGM said, full seasons of it unless it's like fire, like Bleach, that one filler season between like the final season and when they defeated Aizen, where that mod soul came in. That was a good filler season. Unless it's something like that, then I agree you can have filler seasons. But if it's not fire ass stuff like that, an episode or two or half an episode, you know, that's my take on it. If no one else has anything else to say, I think we can conclude it. Final thoughts. We'll go.
That's about it.
All right. Final thoughts on what everyone thinks about like the whole debate so far. I forget who we started first with. I think it was BGM. Okay, yeah. So Pope, give your final thoughts and your final decision if you're still picking manga or anime.
May not be here.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm still gonna stay with my point. To be honest with you, man, for me, it's definitely reading. I mean, as I've gotten older, like I said, I've enjoyed the anime, but I feel like that's just more due to the budget that the animators get, and they're putting a lot of new visual effects in. And like I said, if we were to take it back and we take Goku turning Super Saiyan 1, and we turn that into 2024 animation. I mean, obviously we can see what Super is. You know what I'm saying? So if we had like that Super type of animation back then, yeah, I think it. I mean, in terms of manga versus animation, I think it would have definitely turned tides. But for me, man, it's nothing like a good manga to know point A, B, C. I guess maybe that's just me and how I am, but I definitely enjoy letting my imagination run wild when I'm reading. So yeah, I still gotta kind of stick to that 10 toes now, most definitely.
All right, Seven Ninja.
Well, yeah, I enjoyed the debate so far. I would say like for me personally, I'm still sticking with manga. At the end of the day, when it comes to like just there's so many mangas out there that I would say are hidden gems, but I know they're not going to be anime. And so it's like, there's something about finding that, the hidden gem, the needle in the haystack. There's something about finding that. And it's like, there are some mangas too, where I'm like, this is so good, I want to see this as an anime. Like, My Hero Academia, Hitman Reborn is anime. But seeing different mangas that I've read over the years, there are some that I want to be animes and some that I know they won't be just because it's too niche. But a lot of times people are missing out on that. They're missing out on just these hidden stories that may even tell an overarching story about the world, society, the people. And so that's where I am with that manga.
All right.
BGM.
For me, I will do this at least. I will still agree with Pope when it comes to the fact of this is, it's a potato, tomato type of conversation, and it's going to be. I'm still anime, 100%, but I understand the benefits and the significance of manga. I understand what it brings to the table, what it does for the anime, but at the same time, what it does for someone who just would prefer to read the anime or the series. But again, like I said, I'm a person that I want to see it. I want to see it on screen. I want to watch it. But also, Pope said something about the older that he gets, the more that he wants to kind of just watch it. I also feel like that's something of time and energy. And the only reason I feel like and the only reason I'm saying that, and agree to disagree, whoever, but the only reason I'm saying that is because time-wise, the older we are, we have less time to do shit. And sometimes that bleeds into watching something, but majority of the time you have a little bit of time to sit there and just watch something. Whereas sometimes some people don't have the time to read. And again, that can be the opposite. Some people do sometimes have the time to read, and some people don't have the time to watch stuff. So I feel like it's again, like he said, it's one of those potato, tomato type of conversations. But I'm still anime one way or another.
Oh, what is that on your face?
Huh?
What is that on your face? Putting on glasses.
He put on blue light glasses.
Okay. Oh, like what happened?
Staring at a screen a lot, so I gotta protect my eyes. BGM reminded me about getting older. So my final thoughts. I definitely agree with a lot of what you guys on the manga side said. Yeah, I do agree. It cuts out the filler. You can get straight to the point most of the time. I do agree that it may explain more. I definitely see everything you guys are saying, but when it boils down to personal preference, like it is. I do thoroughly enjoy the animation more. Like if we were to read a Brawly movie, like in the manga, like I don't think like all the crazy flashy lights that we see aren't gonna be the same as if we were reading it on black and white pages with a couple of colored pages here or there. So that's pretty much my final thoughts on it. Yeah, if any of the viewers out there, if you guys were watching this whole time or in the future, we'll let you guys decide who won this debate versus manga versus anime. Let's see now. In the second segment,
What does chat
say? Chat's not really talking right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not much right now, but maybe in the future. All right. So I think we'll save Fog Hill for last. We can go with pick a game and sell it to the rest. One sec.
The light, till the dawn first glow. Fight for the right, feel the power flow. Fight with all our might, and the truth will show.
Alrighty, we're back. Alright, Seven Ninja, this is your topic. Go ahead and take the floor.
Alright, guys. So here's the deal. Today, we're gonna bring a game from our past. It could be our favorite game. It could just be one of those hidden gems you just really, really loved. But try to sell it to us. Just do your best. We're not judging. Well, Pope might be, but we're not judging. So
That's crazy.
so try to sell your a game for your past to us.
Let's see. I think Pope started first. I got a game unless someone else would like to go first.
By all means, I say you go.
All right. Final Fantasy VIII. Does anyone play Final Fantasy here? Or any of them?
I played a little bit of it.
Yep.
All right.
Sure do.
I've dabbled.
So perfect. Final Fantasy VIII basically takes you into a new world where they can make up any type of like set of rules they want. Like, oh, you want sorcerers? All right, we got you. Oh, it's the final boss. We got you. Oh, you're gonna have the main character has a gun blade. What is that? It's a revolver as a handle, and it can shoot with the blade as like the main piece of weapon. It's a turn-based RPG game. Main character's name is Squall. I named my character after him. Basically, you gotta have. It was my first Final Fantasy VIII or Final Fantasy, so I was like naive to this whole fantasy world outside of like Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z. So this was like more on the serious side. It had like I was like 8 years old when I played it. It had cuss words. I was like, oh, what is this? Like this is kind of cool. So and then on top of that, like as a kid, like it kind of captivates your imagination. You got like a big school of like colorful lights that can float, and you can enter this vast world outside of that, see all these big monsters. The main character has a scar like straight down, like across like this. It's kind of like, well, that's kind of interesting, that's unique, that's cool. So basically it's more of will you fall in love with the characters, will you fall in love with the game style, because like the characters are very exciting. The characters are like your everyday type of people. You got a main confidant named Zell, who's just this, how do I put it in words? He's a spaz, he's eccentric, he's energetic. He's basically one of your homeboys kind of a thing. You got like people like that by your side that are always like your homeboy or homegirl, whatever. And you go through the whole world, the whole story with them, and it's pretty cool. So the story is kind of weird. You basically have to stop a sorcerer from using time compression, and it's kind of a cop out, this time compression thing. Cause it's that's what kind of like drives the fans like two separate directions. It's this whole time thing, because that's where it gets kind of bonkers and kind of confusing. But prior to that, it's pretty dope. Like just basically world searching. It's not really open world. It's a linear game path, story driven. But there's like magic. There is like cool scenes with like blades and all that stuff. Let's see. Sell it. That's pretty much all I got so far. If anyone has any questions, go ahead and speak now.
What was the combat like? Like wasn't that game it's turn based, but it's not like Final Fantasy VII turn based, right? Isn't it like a card game, something like that?
There is a card game in there, but that's more of a side game thing. There is it is more like Final Fantasy VII, where not remake, but the original one, where you have like a bar that goes up and you have to wait for it, and then that person can choose an attack type of thing.
Okay, I might be thinking of one of the other older Final Fantasy games, because I know one of them is like I think Squall is part of that game, but one of it's like a card game combat. Like that's the combat of it instead of regular turn-based combat.
It reminds me of some Kingdom Hearts game. Like I think that they're walking through some like white room, and Sora's like forgot like the past or something. And anyway, like
Chain of Memories. Yeah.
I hate, bro. I got the Ariel, that water world, bro. I hated that mess when I got there. I even had to reload the save a couple times just to get past that garbage. Oh my god, bro, it's giving me a headache right now. All right, please. Who's next?
Well, if anyone has any questions, if not, then we can just skip straight to like, would you guys buy it or something?
I'm gonna go as far as to say I haven't bought one yet, and I've seen gameplay on it, so it's probably not gonna happen.
Okay.
I haven't seen the gameplay on it. That Final Fantasy, weirdly enough, I haven't seen the game. Well, I can't say weirdly enough. There's a couple Final Fantasies I haven't seen the gameplay on, but But I probably would. But that's just because like I have no problem with turn-based type games, and I enjoy Squall. Squall has always, or Leon, if any of the viewers know him from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
But I've always enjoyed Squall a lot. I've loved his blade. I thought the gun blade was so cool looking. So I probably would give it a shot.
Yeah, the cool thing about Squall in the game is you can actually trigger critical hits. Like, it's not luck, because like what his revolver has is like a trigger, right? So in order to use the critical hit, you press the R1 button as soon as it hits, and then it triggers like a critical hit. So that was kind of cool about him.
Hope.
Yeah. All right. So I need to sell you a game, right?
Oh, no,
First, would you buy his
would you buy
game?
the game?
No, man. Fuck your game, gang. Fuck Brown. Fuck you.
Damn,
Fuck Brown
he's
saying.
just so aggressive, and it's kick him out of this podcast.
All right.
That's what I think we need to do.
Hold on. First, let me do this. Hold on. I got you right now, sir. What you mean? Huh? Fuck you talking about? Kick me out of what, gang? Kick me out of what? Based off of your selling points, I probably wouldn't purchase the game only because it's not what appeals to me. Is that good? Are you gonna get off my property now? You gonna get the fuck off my property, sir?
See.
Thank you. No soliciting, sir. Thank you so much. Make me feel good. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and to try to sell a game, right? So, are you guys not getting out enough? You know, are you stuck inside? You know, you guys still love the game. I would simply suggest, especially if you love the outdoors, Wii Sports. All right, it's a great comp. You know what? As I said, it's a great combination of your outdoor activities that you love, combined with the exercise that you need that's healthy for you, as well as the enjoyment of video games that we all love. If you guys do enjoy all of those combinations, I would highly suggest to you guys Wii Sports is the one and only 3-in-1 combo that you need in your life right now. And just to let you guys know, once you purchase the console, it actually comes with Wii Sports and downloaded. So you actually don't need to make any additional purchases. On top of all of these great advantages that you'll be able to have, it is multiplayer. So not only can you enjoy these amenities with your friends, but your loved ones as well. Wii Sports is the only way to go.
This man had a whole damn script.
Yeah.
What type of bullshit was this? He had a whole damn script. Were you writing that while everybody else was talking?
20% off to the first 2 purchases. Thank you.
But you know what though? I'll give you your props.
Mm-hmm. That was good. That was good.
I was a salesman in my past life. Okay. You know what? I'm tired of your shit.
We were talking about Wii Sports Resort. Okay, I've had both. I'll admit that.
Yep.
But Wii Sports Resort? Have y'all played that? Bro, y'all missing out if y'all ain't played Wii Sports Resort. They had everything in there. Plus that extra stuff you talking about. But that ain't my game. AGM, you want to go first? Or I'll start.
Well, we got to talk about it. We would buy his game.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Buy my shit, bro.
I already have it. I mean,
Buy it again.
Just because
I
you told
enjoyed
it,
it.
I
I
don't
enjoyed
want that shit.
Yeah,
Just
seven
because-
ninja.
Just because you're selling it, I don't want that shit.
You're gonna need it when your PlayStation overheat. You're gonna need it when your PlayStation overheat.
My bad, 7. Go ahead.
it's Man, look, I enjoyed the boxing. Tennis was okay. But I enjoyed the boxing part. It was pretty fun. I used to play that all the time. Dude. Especially the slow mos when you dodge that right hook. It was good.
Nah. Honestly, 100%. If I could buy that game back again, I damn sure would. But of course, we all know games like that were really good or are super expensive now.
Mm-hmm.
But if I could buy that game back again, I 100% would. That game was so much fun. The bowling was my shit. The bowling was my shit. Oh my gosh. So yes, I would definitely buy that game.
For me, I'm a little biased. I buy it just because Pope gave that awesome little TV ad for it. It was hilarious, so I buy it just solely because of that. But if he wasn't the homie who spat that and he was just like a regular Twitch ad or something, I'm like, get the shit out of here. I'm not trying to get another game.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's crazy. And on top of that, we just came out of COVID. Ain't nobody going to work and shit. Get the goddamn Wii Sports. It's not safe outside. You feel me? It's safe inside. Which one you still need the exercise, right? You still want to have fun with your friends, right? Get Wii Sports. You can do all of that shit in one.
He went from a good salesman to a whole hood man. Selling me a video game. Get that shit, gang. Get that shit.
Get that shit, gang. That shit better than 2K. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I agree with that, but that's because I don't like sports games.
I convinced my wife to buy me one 2K game, and I played it and never bought another one.
I can't do sports games. That's a genre I can't do. It's so repetitive, and it irritates me how repetitive it is. And people still buy it, so they keep making them.
Bro, I got a cousin that buys one every year. He buys the wrestling games every year.
Literally, it's the same thing every single year. I mean, but we can say the same thing. I like Call of Duty. I don't play it that much, but we can say the same thing with Call of Duty. Call of Duty is basically the same thing every year, but they add new aspects to it to make it a little different. Not with Madden, NBA, NFL, the college one, the hockey, tennis. None of them. They all the same, pretty much. All right. Well, I guess I'll go next, and we'll save the person who's the head of this for last. I don't know if any of you all remember the lovely show, and we're going to keep it, a little anime here. I don't know if any of you all remember the lovely show Inuyasha. Inuyasha.
Yeah.
Well, there was a game out on PlayStation 2 called Inuyasha: The Secret of the Cursed Mask. Kind of like what Squall was saying, his game was turn-based, and so is this game. This game is turn-based. It has a little similarities to the story, the main story of the actual anime, whereas you are a young woman or a young man who come from the modern era to the feudal era. The only difference, though, is that you're trying to figure out, one, why you were pulled here, because it's not something that you can do like Kikyo and just go there. You're trying to figure out why you were pulled to this feudal era, and what is your reasoning, and why you're supposed to be here. A lot of the characters from the original anime, if you like the original anime, a lot of the characters from the original anime do show and make appearances in this game. But the main characters that you use is Inuyasha, Kagome, Kikyo. No, you don't use Kikyo. Inuyasha, Kagome, Sango, Shippo, and Moroku. And then adding your character, the one who was pulled in from the modern era to the feudal era, you add them, and those are all of the characters that you can utilize in the game. There are tons of boss fights. Well, not tons, but there are boss fights in the game that you do have to do, fighting a lot of demons, and in the process, like I said, trying to figure out why you were pulled here. To find out, basically, that you were pulled here because a demon was trying to take away the descendants of somebody who was in the feudal era. So by killing you, they already stopped the bloodline from continuing. This game, like I said, PS2, so it has those PS2 graphics, but for me it was just such a fun breath of fresh air as a new side filler, we'll use, story to the original story. And that's pretty much all that I have for that one.
Well, from my point of view, I think I'd watch it, but I wouldn't go as far as to say I'd play it. And that's only because I'm not a turn-based kind of person. And one of the reasons I'm not, it kind of goes back to that, when I was telling you about Kingdom Hearts and that, I think you said the Shattered Halls or something. Anyway, it's something about getting hit by an attack I know I could have dodged that just kind of like, I guess you could say it takes my agency away. And so when I deal with something like that, it just kind of irks me. And that's one of the reasons I don't play them. Again, I could probably watch it. But then again, if I'm watching it, unless it's like a big boss fight, it's going to be the cutscenes anyway. So.
Pope, you want to go next?
Yeah, what you got to say, Pope? Let's assume he's not here.
No, I'm here. I'm just fucking I'm here. In response to what you're just saying right now, honestly, BGM, I probably... Nah, fuck your game. I'm not buying that shit.
That's why Wii Sports is trash.
Oh,
I mean, that's okay. Wii Sports is giving me an all-in-one combo. I get to play with my friends. I get to see outside. I'm touching fucking grass. You know what I'm saying?
You only see outside. You don't touch it now.
It's good enough. Fuck is you seeing? The fuck is you
shit.
seeing?
Squad.
no, I'm proposing a one-on-one debate between you two.
Yeah. What the fuck is you seeing? You ain't seen shit. Ain't no grass. Ain't no wind blowing. In Wii Sports, you see the wind blowing. You see the little. You see it. You see it go by. You see this shit, bro. On my soul, you see this shit. Your arms get to I'm tired. Throwing the back, swinging the goddamn shit. You fool, bro. I'm sweating, bro. You're looking at your friend or your loved ones because it's multiplayer. You know what I'm saying? You're not mad because, why the fuck you ain't cast that spell and kill the dragon? Nah, this is, you good? I'm tired. I want some water. Yeah, let's get some water, friend. Yeah.
You said you hear the
and it still sucks.
Oh.
It's all right. I'm touching grass. Can't tell me I don't touch grass when I play.
You ain't touching grass.
You can't tell me I'm not touching grass.
You are watching grass. And realistically, what grass are you even watching? You are in a tennis court, a bowling alley, I think a pool. Like you are in all these different enclosed areas. How the hell are you touching grass or
available? There's a DLC that's available, sir, with archery, and that's outdoors. Okay, sir.
There was no DLC. It was another game.
Sir, well, if you were interested in getting the package deal that came with the DLC, sir, you would realize that there are other sports that are added outdoor activities. Okay, sir? Thank you.
That's called a different disc because it sure wasn't a DLC.
It's a DLC, sir. It's a DLC that's available, okay, for purchase.
Thank
it's
you.
not okay. You know what? Since you want to go there, we're gonna go there. Xbox and PS3 had DLCs. We did not have DLCs yet because they didn't do that shit. Nintendo was not doing that. So no,
This version that I'm telling you
Did
is
not
a fucking DLC. All right. This the full pack. This the premium PKX package that you purchase. Right?
God,
You
so
purchase
it's
PKX. Okay, you put in the promo code PKX100. You get the base game with the DLC. All right, DLC comes with
Oh.
included. Man. We out here touching grass. We can't
so
tell it.
what I'm hearing is you basically have virtual reality before virtual reality was a thing.
Listen, sir, I don't know why you're trying to question the salesman. I'm the one selling the product. Okay, just because you got Final Fantasy.
That's what I'm supposed to do, sir, is question the salesman to know if I want to buy the product and the way that you're
You still
selling your
wanna buy
product.
the
The shit
product.
sucks.
You just caught up in Final Fantasy. You know, fantasizing about the grass that you could be touching if you was in Wii Sports. Okay? That's the problem that we having right now, bro. Okay.
Oh God, I'm weak, not fantasizing about the grass.
That's the issue we having right now. I want to clarify. Yeah. Based off of your sales point, sir, I would consider purchasing Final Fantasy as soon as I'm finished touching grass in Wii Sports. Okay, thank you.
I didn't
Wait,
even
that's-
sell you
that's
Final
not his-
Fantasy,
that's not
so
his
you
game.
on the wrong
That's my game.
Look at
Nah,
you.
you
Look at you. You on the wrong game.
That's my
You did
game.
sell me Final Fantasy. Wait, who sold me Final Fantasy?
That was me.
Whoa.
He did the Inuyasha game.
Oh no, I'm not an Inuyasha fan, so it doesn't even matter.
Also, you disrespectful. That's what that's hearing.
Yeah,
That's
you're-
what I'm
you're-
hearing.
Yeah,
You're
you're cooked.
disrespectful. You're
You're cooked.
disrespect. Okay.
Nah, you're cooked.
Disrespect
You're
is
cooked.
real.
Get off my property.
Disrespect is real.
Get off my property. Get off my property. No solicitor. You don't see the sign, son? No
I'm the one-
solicitor.
First off, I'm the one selling, so that means you're on my property, sir. So you can skedaddle off the premises. Thank you very much.
All right. I'm okay. You got it.
Called
Game still sucks though.
Lady Serenity says that Pope can't play Wii tennis, let alone real tennis.
And I know
Alright.
this. Ain't that your wife, if I'm correct, sir?
Just gonna be in the chat talking shit. You know what? You're not getting the promo for the Wii Sports game. You gotta pay full price. It's like everybody else.
You said the promo. She not even able to buy it off the damn store. The store got shut
You
down.
know what, PCM? You know what? This game is so fucking outdated. We ain't even heard of it, gang. What you mean they don't make Wii's anywhere else? Stay on the podcast, gang. Why you business? You heard me, bro? Stay over there, bro.
Oh, God, I'm dying.
Disrespectful. My wife disrespectful. Madame, you know what, bro? That's why I'm touching grass. I'm touching grass right now. Right now.
This is great.
He touching grass in his head. The delusion is real.
You know what you should know by that. You know when you watch it. What grass you touching, huh? In the demon realm. Ain't no grass in the
Era. I'm in the past, but I'm still touching grass.
Yeah,
So
demon
guess what?
grass.
We gonna keep that rhyme going, and you can kiss my ass. Keep playing with me.
You got it. You know what? No, look, I'm swinging tennis racket. Leave me the fuck alone, man.
Oh man.
Oh, okay. Seven Ninja. It's all you, sir.
Wait,
Well,
I
no,
didn't say.
Squad has to go. Squad has to go.
So for Inuyasha, I was a fan of Inuyasha back in the day. Would I be interested in buying it? Yes. If I was like the same age back then, like making money, I'd buy that game. But if I was like the same age as I was back then, you know, get $2 a week for allowance, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably have to like weigh out my options, see what other games there are out there. And like I looked it up, what kind of games are out there. That game came out in 2004. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 came out in 2004. I was definitely saving up my money for that game. So back then, as a 12-year-old, probably not. If I was like this age back then, yeah, I probably would buy the game. Because that was so up my alley.
Y'all just disrespectful, and that's all
Yeah.
I'm hearing.
Yo, we touching grass.
Ain't nobody talking to you, Pope. Squall, you need to just mute him.
Grass, gang.
Just mute him. Permanently mute him.
The grass touches over
All
here.
you can do is type in the chat on Twitch.
Touching grass, gang. You can get to bowling, motherfucker. Fuck wrong
All right, Seven Ninja, you're up.
All right, boys. So, have you guys heard of the great game Lost Planet 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Nah, you got me fucked up, man.
All right, bro. All right, bro. Let me explain. So, imagine imagine you're looking at these like monster movies. Let's say like Godzilla, and you're one of the soldiers trying to fight him. Okay. Now, we're not necessarily dealing with Godzilla, but we're kind of like, in another way, we're like the hunters of Monster Hunter. Except we're like a modern military, and we're trying to sap the energy out of the lifeblood of the acrid. Those are the names of the monsters, by the way. Now, you've got. This is before even Titanfall dropped, when we had these big mech suits we could just walk around in, and you know how it feels in there. And this isn't even Gundam mechs. We're talking about these things look like something we'd have today. We're talking about like you, just the average man, taking on an acrid that's probably about the size of probably Empire State Building. Let's be real here. We're talking about something that might be as long as a whole train and a couple of cars. We're talking about like you as a squad of 4 going through multiple different environments. We're talking about stormy, rainy islands. We're talking about large ice tundras. We're talking about deserts. We're talking about the heart of the acrid itself. We're talking about even underground lava ways. And you, just this average soldier, you're not really special. There's millions of people that look just like you. You're going out and you're dealing with that. Now, the great thing is, I want to spice it up a little bit. You can't do it in the first playthrough, but we want to spice it up a little bit. There are so many customizations to unlock. You've got 5 different factions you can unlock for. You've got, honestly, I don't really remember right now. I ain't gonna lie. But you've got multiple different pirates. You've got multiple different jungle pirates, sand pirates, snow pirates. You've got your own mercenary group. You've got a whole, this is literally the bad guys for being real here, but you've got a whole military group that's got all the good gear. And you've got femme fatales that can pretty much be in any faction. So you got 5 factions to get clothes and stuff for. And you've also got multitudes of weapons. We're talking about multiple assault rifles, different rate of fires, different damage types, burst fire, sniper rifles, different rail guns. We're talking about support weapons, like things that will be able to find things through walls. We're talking about things that be able to allow you to buff your teammates. We're talking about actual team play. We've got shenanigans like friendly fire and non-friendly fire. We've got momentous cinematic situations or scenarios where we're dealing with they're quick time events, if I'm being real with you, so it depends on how you feel about quick time events. But we're basically taking on multitudes of either small to skyscraper size acrid, and we're just this common soldier. So if you want to feel like a guy that doesn't matter, but you're gonna be like the guys on Helldivers, you're going to fight to the bitter end, Lost Planet 2.
So okay. What kind of game is this? Is it like first person shooter, third person shooter? Third person
shooter.
And you said the things that are as tall as skyscrapers we're fighting, like those are big monsters, or are those like other mecha androids?
There are other like mechs that you can fight. but there are hybrids, but there is usually the big stuff are going to be acrid, or they're kind of like buggy alien type stuff.
So big ass bugs we're fighting.
That turned me off right there.
Don't think of Earth Defense Force. We're not talking about that game.
Let's see, what would I buy this game? Oh, it definitely sounds interesting the way you put it. Like very, very captivating way you put it there. What game is this called again?
Lost Planet 2.
Oh. I might buy it. I'm a maybe on that. I have to see some trailers, see how good the gameplay is. But I'm not gonna lie, that seems like one of the games I'd only buy if the homies get it. Homies.
Go ahead, Pope.
Yeah.
Just know he gonna disrespect your game, 7. I'm just gonna let you know now.
I mean, that's crazy. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir. I'm sold just because you made a comparison to Helldivers. Boom, you got your first customer. Yeah. What now, BGM? Yeah, motherfucker. Fuck Inuyasha. Fuck that shit. You still ain't get a sale, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right, Ninja. You got my money. I'm buying your game, Ninja. You hear me, yeah? Make sure you support me. You get my game too. But yeah, Ninja.
That's right, Squall. You better go ahead and
I'm calling you out, Poe. I think you're only saying yes to 7 Ninja just to prove BGM wrong.
Hey, squad. Hey, mind your business. You heard me? Mind your business over there. Again, what y'all coworkers and stuff? Y'all coworkers and stuff? Huh? Y'all work in the same department or some shit like that? Ask for notes, some shit. What you mean, gang? No. You know what? I'll be honest with you. So, if you're making a comparison to Helldivers, because I'm a Helldiver fanatic, and I kind of went crazy with that game, I can see myself being interested to purchase it, especially if it's something along those lines. I did enjoy Helldivers. I still do. I played it the other day. It's still very much so aggravating, but it's something BGM said the other day. Games can be fun with the right group of people and with your friends, as we saw when we were playing the other day with My Hero. All three of us were complete ass, but we had a fucking blast. You know what I'm saying? And bots or not, a win is a win. I don't give a fuck. Just based off of that, yeah, I would definitely purchase 7 Ninjas game. I mean, in all honesty, Inuyasha is for old people, so old people don't really touch grass anyway. So yeah.
I'll take that answer. I believe you there.
Sorry, my head itches.
Nah, I'm just saying, fuck Inuyasha.
For me, as a person who has played that game, it's more of a watch for me. I think I could watch. I would rather watch it. It gives me more intrigue to watch someone play it and literally like see how they are, and then just kind of be like their co-pilot. You know what I mean? So for me, I would rather watch the game than play the game.
I got a couple of chats I wanted to bring up.
Please do, because I've been reading your chat, and they are great.
Big Rich said so aggressive. You need to calm down. I think he's talking about Pope. The Lady Serenity said facts. The right group of people can make a game fun. Then also said PK is old.
You know what? Tell your chat they ain't getting the promo code neither. Fuck them.
Oh, I mean, but you know what? I'm sorry. And I gotta read this from this chat. Your wife has also said, "Boo, Helldivers are a cult."
Oh.
So she has been on your ass, and I'm just letting you know.
That Big
That's
Rich
why
said. Big Rich said,
Yeah,
"Unc,
I'm
chill."
muted. I'm about to put her ass out. I'm muted. I'm about to put her ass out. She didn't even know. Motherfuckers laughing and shit. You feel me? About to put her ass out. Shit.
Oh man, this is great, bro. Ah, what's his name? Big Rich and Lady Serenity said, "Unc, chill." And yeah, Unc. But in all seriousness, though, actually, you got any comebacks for the Unc comments, Pope?
Wait, who called me an aunt? Who called me an aunt? Was it
Big
auntie?
Rich, Big
Oh,
Rich,
Rich?
and
Man, you know he
said
handicapped, bro. I
auntie.
ain't finna motherfucking argue with no handicapped motherfucker, bro.
Stop.
He's still trying to get his get back for that 6-1 I gave him when I got on.
Oh my gosh.
You know, bro, go get your cane, gang. Don't come at me, bro. Go get your walking cane, bro. What's wrong with you? Your hip broke, bro. Stop pulling me, gang. Unk my ass, bro.
Your wife also said, "Yeah, Unc."
I mean, she gonna get put out. I ain't worried about her. She getting put out. She just don't even know. I done called the insurance company. This shit over.
Oh, hold up. We got a raid from Retro Fan or Retro Fan 08 from Rumble. Thank you for the raid. All right, Big Rich. He wanted to bring up this game called Play High on Life. Wanted me to bring it up with you guys.
Play High on Life.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of this game, High on Life.
Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar to me. Oh yes, I know High on Life.
I know what that is.
And we know Unc don't know what it is.
Nope.
Looks like a pretty cool game. Oh, this is the one with Rick and Morty voice.
Yeah, the producers of or the voices of Rick and Morty, which I think they're also the producers in I think of Rick and Morty, they are like the heads of this game. So like it's fun. It's actually fun and it's wacky. It's wacky as hell. Your guns talk back to you and they'll give you dialogue while you're doing and shooting and killing and doing all that stuff. It's a fun game. I need to beat it to be a matter of fact.
Yeah, I remember like I was watching someone stream it one time. Like the gun right here, that guy has the Morty voice. Always commentating on what you're saying and doing. It's a cool game. I fucks with it.
Same.
Let's see. Alrighty. Unless anyone has anything else to say about any of the games, I think we're clear to move on to the next segment.
One game was ass, the rest of them were all right.
Which one was the game that
That's
was
crazy.
ass?
That's why you're not getting a promo code.
See, I'm not saying I wasn't saying no names, so we don't know who it is.
Nah, it was that
It could be my I was about to say it could be my game. Who knows?
You can't touch no grass.
Well, chat viewers, future viewers, if you're watching the VOD in the future, you guys can let me know in the comments on what cars you would buy or games you would buy.
We all know y'all not buying no Wii Sports because you ain't touching no damn grass.
Yes, you is. You touching grass. You touching lots of grass on your Wii, bro. And you watch ain't got no type of grass. None.
And you wash is outside. It's full of grass.
It's in the demon realm. You don't want that grass? You know that grass big. You don't want that grass. You don't.
Oh Lord. Hold on. Before we finish, I gotta say it. Because I don't know if Squall sees it.
What?
Big Rich said Unk game was ass. Stay with Mario.
Our game was ass. Stay with Mario. That's crazy. He talking about games that was ass, bro. His gameplay on Multiverse was ass, bro.
Oh.
See,
Oh,
didn't you say something back then about why we bringing up the past? Why are you bringing up the past, Poe?
You right. I ain't gonna bring up the past. It's just that record. That record is just crazy. You know what I'm saying? That record is crazy, bro.
Oh God.
What's it called? Lady Serenity and Big Rich said Just Dance is a good game.
You know what? That's a.
See?
I don't
See?
play Just Dance. That's
You need
not a
to.
game. That's what you trying to say.
Nothing. You need to dance, motherfucker.
What you
Shake-
trying to say? What you
shake
trying
them-
to say? You
Shake
call
them
me
Jerry
big?
curls. Shake
You
them
could-
Jerry
say what you
curls.
just. Say what you just.
Yeah.
There ain't
Let
no
them-
said
Jerry
your
curls.
Jerry curls?
There ain't
Let
no
them
Jerry
get
curls. Don't play
jerky,
with me,
gang.
boy. Look, I'm Super Saiyan 2, God damn it. Don't play with me. No, I've never, I've played Just Dance. Now my hair gonna be weird. I played Just Dance, but like I've never been too big into it. My wife loves Just Dance, and she used to use that as a exercising thing. When she would try to just give herself some extra exercise, she would come home, she would play Just Dance for like 30 minutes, put it on probably one of the most difficult songs or difficulties, and she would just play it and come out full blown sweat. Like Just Dance, I don't play it, but it's a good game, especially if you want to exercise. 100%.
Mm.
All right.
Nah,
let's see.
110%. It's definitely one of those games that's good for exercising.
Lady Serenity says, yeah, the cardio you get from playing that game is crazy.
True.
Big Rich stays talking that yin yang.
Don't worry. Only on Mondays, gang. Only on Mondays. Only on Mondays, gang. I'll beat you up again. Don't worry about it. Come on. Catch that 1v1. That should be wicked. You know what? Who the fuck?
All right, so guess we can move on to the next one, the next segment. Anime segment.
Put an
One
intro real
sec.
quick.
Huh?
Put an intro real quick.
Yes, sir.
So bright, ready for the fight. Sunshine and black night, power in the sky.
Let's start with the story. And Pope, since it's your anime, you should introduce like what the anime is about.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He ain't gonna be able to explain it right.
That's crazy. Just because ain't nobody want to buy your damn TV watch, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Why you in the past, Poe? We in the
You right.
future.
You right. You right.
This is all you, good sir.
We good, Squall?
Yeah, we're good.
Ready
Let it
for
rip,
me?
Pope.
All right. So, just to introduce this anime that we're bringing into discussion, it's called Five Elements of Fog Hill or Fog Hill Five Elements. It's a Japanese animated show that I came across a couple years back that I thought was extremely, extremely wonderful. In my personal opinion, it's very much so flashy and I think that's what caught my attention. There's several scenes where it seems as if the animators just had an unlimited budget, and they just kind of went all out. It is a short story, and I think it's because it's still developing. Now, I personally have not delved too deep into it in terms of the creators and the writers and things of that sort, but I'm pretty sure we can get into that in this part of the podcast here. But it's basically like any other anime. You know, you have your good guys, you have your bad guys. They're basing it all off of elements, obviously fire, water, or the opposite of water, ice. You have metal, and you know you have some guardians, and it's obviously about the demon realm. So the premise of the story is that apparently there was a seal that was undone by the fire element, we can say. And with him undoing this seal, there was a great demon who came out, and that demon had a child, and that child was lost in the human world. Now the story just kind of progresses to what happened to that child, and that the consequences of that element opening the seal, and what kind of transpired after that. So it was super dope. Like I said, there were some really incredible fight scenes that caught my attention, and I think they did primarily focus on the fight scenes because it was well animated, and it to me what captured me, I would say, more than the flashiness was the realism, and that is what I'm going to say is a big factor. And I also see that a lot of times in let's say Chinese animation versus let's say like Japanese animation. A lot of the Chinese animations they start off very real, like your practical basic martial arts moves against each other, and then obviously with the addition of superpowers, you see all of the flash and things that necessarily wouldn't happen, or I guess really isn't real. Um, but that's my opening for it. I hope that's a good explanation. Um, who is crazy? I'll let you guys take the floor.
When he says the realism when it comes to like the martial arts of this anime, oh my god, the martial arts in this anime, like I was already kind of like, because not this will start debates. I already know, but like I'm more of a dub guy than I am a sub guy. But and that also stems back to the manga versus anime thing. But just reading it and watching it, yeah, I'm gonna give that one to you. I'm gonna give that one to you. But your wife put up your ass, so just keep that. Remember that. Um, but no, but seriously though, like watching it, even like reading it, whatever, watching this anime, I've been captivated the whole time.
Yeah.
I have been captivated the whole time. I mean, now and me and Pope talked about this a little bit yesterday. No, not yesterday, Thursday. I in the beginning that like the in the beginning of it, there's this nice big fight scene, which I don't know if we have that as one of the no, that's not one of the things we're showing, but there's a nice big fight scene at the beginning, and then it starts to try to get into the story of like what's going on and stuff. So that's where it like started to slow down for me. And it was like, okay, all right. But as soon as it slowed down, was just as fast as it ramped back up. And it would just boom, 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 boom. Like it got to a point where there was very little slowdown to ramp up at that point. Like they got to a point where they really would start to boom, boom. They would just like slow down, shoot up, slow down, shoot up. And then it got to a point where it was just shoot up, shoot up, shoot up, and they just going at it. But again, to piggyback off the martial arts part that he was talking about, there was literally a there's demons in this who fight you like they are martial arts masters and been training to do this stuff for years. And it's amazing. Of course, like he said, there's the powers to it, but they just sit there and they just box each other up. And then they'll throw in some magic or some powers or whatever you want to call it. But they are boxing each other up the whole time. This anime had me hooked. Hooked. And I'm still not technically done. I think I got another episode or two. But this anime has had me hooked.
It is almost like they took the whole idea from Goku progressing from base form and like testing himself when he fights. You know, like the whole battle he had with Jiren where he started in base form and then gradually powered up.
Mhm.
It's almost like it's something like that with the bad guys. In that deduce like that bridge scene when they initially came and it was like power up, power up, power up. You know what I'm saying? They fought every human that tried to defend, and with every defeat, with a new opponent came, is that they had to kind of go harder. Like the first guy came, they wiped him down. Then the other guy, he popped down, Unk popped down, and he had the spear, and he like did some type of damage, and he was a little bit more experienced, and then they had to kind of like show their true colors, and that's when they realized that these guys weren't humans; they were actually demons. So it's kind of like a progression, and just to piggyback on what you were saying, like the demons, they're hiding, and they start off in human form and fighting as humans, but then they're running into humans that actually are capable, and these guys are actual like warriors and martial artist masters, and they're giving them a run for their money, and that's where the demons have to kind of like transform a little. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very interesting and captivating progression for the bad guys. And I think it's all around in general because I think we see that with the good guys and the bad guys when they do kind of lock into it. It's this form of like power up. Like I gotta go use this now. I gotta do this now. I gotta unleash this move, and
Mm. I'm really a big fan of the fact that like when you see a character on there that they're showing the scale. And Zahn, the main fire character, we don't see him like always in every single fight. Like he'll show up eventually, but we're gonna see the steps it takes. Kind of like when Vegeta loses in a fight. Like when Vegeta loses in the fight, we know this fight is important because he lost. He shouldn't have lost. So when we see that scale of every single, from the weakest soldier that's crying on the ground to the uncles going up, we get to see that step up, and I really do enjoy that.
yeah.
Also, it
Another
makes
thing
it nice. Sorry, go ahead.
Another thing I do want to say is like when they lose, usually we get like a plethora of colors, but when they lose certain colors and they start focusing on certain things, it's getting real. It's getting real. And when it goes to black and white, bro, it's critical. It's critical.
Another thing though, and to kind of piggyback off of you, Seven, another thing when it comes to the main character, he's also not one of those characters that when he pops up, it's like, oh shit, he's about to whoop ass. No, that's not the case. He doesn't necessarily come in and just whoop ass. Sometimes he'll come in and get his ass handed to him in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then starts to whoop ass. But like, it's not that, oh shit, Goku's coming, savior's here type of mentality.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I like about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It gives everybody their moment to shine in its own way.
And it kind of in a way doesn't leave, but then it does. But it's like you have to sit there for the progression all the way to the end. Like it doesn't leave a main character. Like it doesn't give you that main character syndrome where it's like, oh, he's gotta be, you know what I'm saying, the fucking, the MC. because even with the main fire entity, like you saw his little brother. Like, wait a minute, his little brother was fucking cooking too. Like, what's going on? And then even with some of the bad guys, you saw different levels of them because you had the three, I think were the three that were sent, and they had like individual type of powers. I remember one had like three different powers, one for strength, one for speed. I forgot what the other one was, but like those guys, they were running trying to get the demon child back or whatever the case was. And then when the main demon popped up, like he wiped them off like it was nothing, like they were just flies. But before that occurrence, you know what I'm saying? They were like fucking shit up, fucking people up, doing this, doing that. So it's even within the ranks of the bad guys, you have different levels, and not all of them are like working together. Like, you having like My Hero, they're all separated, and then there was this like crazy unification. So far, we see like no unification, and it's like, each party trying to accomplish their own primary mission because it's like three main parties right now, and they're all at war and trying to accomplish their own primary goal.
It was a great suggestion.
Yeah, straight fire, bro. Straight heat. Like the choreography, the fight scenes, just amazing. What I did like about like the fight scenes is wait, I lost it. I did want to mention like there's like some little things that a lot of animes do that are kind of annoying. Is always the last second saves. I think there was like one scene in particular. I think when they were fighting that electric water, and then the like, even later in the next fight when they fought the little big blast guy, with the bomb. That was kind of annoying because it was just a lot of last second saves all the time. It was first of all, it was the main character gets saved by his brother. Where the fuck did his brother come from all of a sudden? Then they're about to get their asses handed to them. Then boom, this other ice guy comes in out of nowhere and saves the both of them. And then that was like pretty annoying. But it was kind of like a lot of that, but that's like a kind of a small critique since all animes do that. But overall, like amazing fight scene, like the choreography, like it didn't feel played out like the Dragon Ball Z Super movie. Like the way the final fight ended, it was just kept ramping up, ramping up, ramping up. And it was just great, bro. And like when it came to the black and white part, when it did hit black and white, it was just like orgasmic, bro. Like I have to see that
shit
part
was
again.
serious.
Beautiful. Oh,
I mean, it was just, I know it's a small critique, but I have to challenge it because of so many death scenes that we had, right? That, I mean, you could have had these type of saves, and I feel like because we had so many death scenes, that these minor saves were and should be allowed, and it should be okay. Because, I mean, when you have the village getting slaughtered, look how many people died. And
bro.
it wasn't like it was hidden animation. Like we saw them getting fucking killed. You know what I'm saying? So
The kid?
yeah. Even with that, the death of the kid, and that was an emotional scene in a way. So I feel like those two saves, right? The one, especially at the end, because there was the one where him and his brother were fighting, and he had some type of like blockage or whatever it was. It was some sage or whatever that was implanted in him, and he like powered up and he popped it out. I mean, huh?
Parasite.
Yes, the parasite. Thank you. So I feel like certain save, like it should have been okay. I could understand, and it's crazy because I'm contradicting myself. Like I could understand that water scene. That I can definitely understand. But then again, I mean, with the amount of deaths that we've had, in that short amount of time, yeah, those saves should be just okay. I mean, where did his brother come from? There, I thought They didn't go too in depth in it, but there was a form of explanation of his brother existing.
Yeah.
And there was, some type of backstory to it. The fact that, his brother was there all along, but we didn't really discuss his brother because that wasn't really the story. The story was about
Yeah.
this demon dragon that had been lost in the human world that was captured by the humans and that was being used. It was also about the demons that were captured that were trying to break out, and everyone kind of using everyone to try to accomplish their own goals. His brother only really came into the story because he was being punished. But overall, he has to be the MC because he was the gifted one. That's the reason why he was chosen. He was gifted amongst all of them in his class. And his brother only was there because it was his brother. His brother was weak. His brother had to train and had to take his gifts and develop it into something to be his own unique self. So I feel like his brother entering into the fray is okay because there was an explanation of his brother's existence. It didn't delve too deep, but he existed. And, we learned about him and it was explained about him. Even their relationship, it was all explained, why they were acting the way they were to each other, why there was that emotional disconnection that we saw. And they actually reconnected during that fight for a moment because they were in sync, and there was definitely like a Goku Krillin moment when his brother got smashed and he just fucking lost it, you know?
For me, when it comes to what you were saying, Squall, about the saving, I honestly, I get what you mean, but the combat for me made that wash away so fast. It washed it away from me so fast. That whole fight scene between the brothers with the water serpent and the guy with the demon with like the metal feathers, when they were saved by the ice guy,
Mm-hmm.
he came in and just whooped ass, and it made me like forget all about him saving anybody. It was just the fact of how he came, and then how he came in and how his demeanor was, how he portrayed himself, and how he was just calm, cool, collective, and it didn't matter. It didn't matter one way or another who was up in this piece. They were about to go ahead and they were going to throw hands.
It kind of did foreshadow him. The water electric guy kept saying, our powers clash, right? Right, this. And when Ice Dude shows up, I was like, he's right. He's gonna have to overpower him in some form of way. But then Ice Dude shows up, and I'm like, it's over. Don't say a word. It's over. Okay. He came out of nowhere. But again, talking about the deaths that had happened, when I think back to that kid and when he gets killed, I'm reminded that the people with power have a chance to save the ones without power, or the people with power. The brother does not have the power. Remember, he goes to get trained by the uncle. And so I think what we were seeing right there is that it's a sign of you need to get stronger. And
you have to get stronger.
Yeah, you have to. It's just like you don't want to be like these people. It just can't be. You need to get stronger. Otherwise, this was going to happen again, and you might lose your life. That's just pretty much it.
I'll say this really quick though. I agree, but then I kind of disagree because I feel like it's more with the death of that child that just speaks more to the realism of the anime and the writers trying to bring it as close as possible to like reality and being human. Because for me, it was more of like, okay, we're not doing like a mass destruction of like Vegeta blowing up Frieza blowing up planet Vegeta, or Vegeta blasting all those people in the stadium. We're doing, this one significant death, right? That was a part of a few other deaths that we did see. Because remember when he was just letting his aura flow through and it was just turning all of the humans into like beasts and turning them onto each other. We saw that happen, and I feel like that death as because it was significant, and what it did was drive him to go get trained by his uncle. But that death was so significant because it just brought us back. Okay, it took us from look, this is a fucking animated cartoon where demons and power ups and flashy fights to oh shit, hold on, they really can actually just get killed, and the heroes aren't here to save them. You know what I'm saying? Like the MC's not around. There's no help here. They're gonna die, and it's just that's just once again, like I said, it's speaking to the realism of the anime, or just as close as they could possibly bring it, in conjunction with those martial arts. Those actual like fight scenes where like it's real kicking, it's real punching. You had like real blocking. You know what I'm saying? And then we elevated into like getting power slammed and power ups and all that other cool stuff. So.
Yeah,
And
I
we
did
talked
like.
about. Oh, go.
I did like how they brought in the brother, like then all the backstory and stuff. I really liked the whole dynamic they had between the two. And then they even took it a step further and showed how he got like the little fire whip stuff. That was pretty awesome.
Mhm.
It's called yeah, but that's why I said like the whole it's crap, hang on. That's why I said it was kind of like a small critique that they brought in the last second saving, because it was like everything else just severely overshadows it. It's called that whole death of the kid scene, bro. That one was completely heartbreaking, bro. That shit. I shit you not, guys. Like when I was watching that, I almost threw up just because of how powerful it was. Like I was like, I had to like be like take a step back and be like, all right, focus on your breathing here for a sec. This shit is nuts,
Yeah,
bro.
it was emotional. That shit hit home.
Mm-hmm.
And the father
Concentration breathing.
sacrificing himself. That's crazy. The father sacrificing himself. In that moment, he
Oh
gained
yes,
control. Bro, it's different.
that was nuts.
And then let me just point out really quick, in that moment we didn't see like a power up from the base of the emotions. How like most animes, you know what I'm saying? Oh, there's a super emotional depth like that. Somebody is like just becomes fucking OP in that instant. This here is definitely reflecting off of other animes where there might be some significant growth in that guy. But we're not going to see that until later on because remember, he's just a regular human. You see me? He hasn't been blessed or gifted with any type of special abilities, even though this particular anime does hint on them and the humans transcending their regular human capabilities, right? Because we did see a couple of them that were able to stand toe to toe with some demons because they were using the essence from that demon child that they had captured. Now, with that being a part of the anime, I could see where this kid, later on down the road, let's say in the season 3, they come up with some new episodes. All of a sudden, it might be some type of time skip, and now we see him as this young warrior. He's probably traversed and he's killed X amount of demons. He's learned this. He might have some new secret technique. We might see a battle scar or two, but he's definitely holding the death of his brother in his heart and in his mind. And I feel like there's definitely some type of development coming from him, you know? So I'm glad that it's not the same that we've been seeing, because we've been seeing a lot of super emotional deaths followed by these instant power-ups, It's almost as if like Boma's getting smacked all over again and Vegeta's just losing his shit and pummeling, yeah, you know what I'm saying, and pummeling Beerus, but we're not seeing that. We're seeing progression, and we're seeing progression that makes sense. That's, for me, it makes sense because I'm going from A to B to C to D, and it's making sense for me. I'm seeing the flashiness. I'm seeing when the writers choose not to use color is because they want to show like, yo, we're fucking serious. Like, this is a serious moment in this anime right now. I feel like I was watching Goku goes Super Saiyan 1 for the first time, but in fucking black and white, and it's just the only thing that colors his eyes ablaze or something like that, and you see the aura. That's the vibe that I got from it, you know? And that's why I can say, like, I really do appreciate that. I'm not gonna lie. And who the fuck powered up on me, gang? Come
I
with it,
did.
motherfucker.
I did. I'm
sorry.
No, it just means I have something to say. No, I'm debating. Yeah.
Why you
What's
back
called?
down?
You damn right.
One thing I really did like was like, you know how like when you like, let's say like in Dragon Ball Z, Goku got the Super Saiyan, and then they try to be like, Gohan, get out of here. Like, I can't control myself, but like we never really see how hard it is to control like these type of powers. And like a lot of animes do that. Like no one really loses control unless it's like kaiju number 8, for instance, when it's like already too late, all the way at the end. It's like a switch. It's never really like that in between. I'm controlling, coming back type of stuff throughout like the training phases. It's always like off the deep end or not usually. Like when that one uncle with the spear, like that one the guy, the kid whose little kid brother died, when he said something to the guy with the spear, like he said in the scene right before that, like, yeah, okay, I can only use it up to this power without it being hard to control. And then when that brother whose kid brother died said something, he like pushed him into the rock, like, oh shit, I can't control myself, like never say that to me again or something like that. It was actually showing how hard it is to control off of like these things. So I thought that was a really nice touch what it did there.
I ain't gonna lie,
One
really
thing
quick.
is- One thing that we didn't get to see the brother. We saw the brother work hard, yes, but we didn't get to see the brother. I'm talking about the fire guy right now. We didn't get to see the brother struggle with his divine state. I'm wondering, like, I mean, I guess what we got to see was him understanding that he's not a red fire user, and maybe that's what it really is. But I kind of wanted to see if do all of them struggle with it, or is it like only someone who's using the red fire, like because he's supposed to be the special one. Another question I got for you guys is, I don't know if I want to say this, but is he Wukong?
A Chinese version of Son Goku? Interesting.
Well,
You know what? That's a great question because I feel like there are so many versions. Are we still here? Hello? You hear me? Wait, did I lose connection? I think I lost
I
connection.
thought I was losing. Yeah, I thought I was
Okay.
losing connection here. Okay.
I'm back.
I think I'm back
Okay.
too.
I'm back.
We lost BGM.
No, he's here.
I know, listen.
Still is half. He ain't moving and shit.
I think you were in
Like
the middle
one of those
cooking.
one of those freezing moments, where you see them on TikTok and they be like the grandma talking to the grandchild, honey, I need you to come over and cut the grass.
Yeah. All that's going through your head is what the fuck?
But continue, Pope.
No, I don't. Wait, I don't think I was talking. Was I?
Yeah, you were
Yes.
talking about the whole Sun Wukong thing, and then everything just kind of froze.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. It seems to be like there's all these different versions of Son Goku, and it just always points to there being a MC that is not of earthly origins, or gets some type of divine power or divine or demonic, okay, in order to transcend to another level to protect mankind. And this is just another example of it. We've just got a lot, like I said, a lot of flashy animation, which is healthy. There's nothing wrong with it. And like you guys pointed out, the roller coaster, it's it's beautiful. The roller coaster for the storyline, I think it works. But yeah, I wasn't saying too much though. That was it.
there was something that when Squall was talking about how the uncle like couldn't control his power, all that made me think of was what you said in the beginning, Pope, how it shows the realism
Mhm.
of the anime. Because let's be real, let's be real. I'm not going into what everybody believes in. I'm not talking about us. I'm just talking about viewers and us. But if you could actually physically see a demon and gain the power of a demon, you couldn't control that shit. Not from the jump.
Yeah, that's true.
You wouldn't be able to control that power. That's power that is damn near, that's divine, basically divine power in its
Just on
own
the
right.
opposite scale, yeah. On the
Right.
opposite scale, yeah.
So like, that's something that like that showed, like you said, the realism of it. Me?
What?
Okay, you're back. You're back.
What the, oh shit, what's going on? But
Hacking the internet.
that shows the realism of it. You know what I mean? Like it shows how the anime literally has the ability to be like, I can't control this power. This isn't a power that I would really be able to control off rip. I got to learn how to control this power. So this anime was
And then to be honest with you too, even with the last fight, I think it clearly showed that, because even though he had that parasite that was infecting him and holding him back, he said it. He was like, I can't get into my divine state because of X, Y, and Z. And when he lost control, right, because that was him, in my opinion, not being able to control it. He didn't have he wasn't him in that moment. Okay, he
Mm.
he even though he was in his divine state, it still wasn't him because he was not in control of his power. He was, let's say, a berserk Brawly, and he knew who his target was, because there was only one target in front of him at that present moment, just like when it was Broly and in Super and Goku, instant teleported to Piccolo with Vegeta, and who was Broly left with? Frieza. That's his main target. Boom, 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 boom. He's on his ass, and then he sees Whis, and he's just going crazy. So like when that happened, like there was no control that he had. It was just instantly, when his brother died, he had that range moment. He powered up to a point where he just said, "Fuck it." He pulled the parasite out, because now it's like, I'm strong enough. I'm powered up. I'm not even feeling anything, because that parasite was technically crippling him when he was in his conscious and right state of mind. But then there was an emotionally sabotaging moment for him, and he lost his shit. He lost control. He fucking powered up, and then he went into his divine state, and we saw mass fucking destruction, where he clapped old boy in like 3 fucking hits. Literally, he put up 3 fingers, and we saw handprints, booty handprints all over homie chest, like that quick. You feel me? It was like UI Goku all over again, bro. You feel me? And then he hit him with a bottom hit, then he hit him with a top hit, and he was gone. And then what happened? Our MC passed out. Had no control. He wasn't even him.
He wasn't even passed out. He was exhausted.
I have to challenge that a little bit. And the only reason I'm challenging it is because of the parasite scene. When I think of someone who's not in control, that parasite would have just burned up and just dissolved from his body. He had enough control. I'm not going to say he was fully in control of himself, but he had enough control to pull the parasite out.
Nah, but
Enough of that mindset to be like, this shit is hindering me. I need to take it out. I'm strong enough now to take it out, so I'm removing it, destroying it, and there's my target.
You don't have to hit it. It's already a one-on-one debate.
listen, gang, I can't. I can't. I just gotta let you know I'm on your ass. Hold on.
You ain't on shit.
I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass, Jerry Curl. Hold on. No.
What
No.
the heck?
Hold on. Oh, all right. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I got you right now, bro. Let me get the damn soundboard
Let
up.
me hop in this.
Yeah, I got something to say.
Let's just all debate it. Damn.
God damn it. Now look, I could agree with you, right? I could agree with you, right? But I can't, only because when he pulled that parasite out, he was not in his right frame of mind. He had already been emotionally compromised because it was after his brother got smashed. And he saw that and he was like, ah, oh, and he powered up. Now, remember, previous to that, he was trying to enter the divine state, and he was talking to the duck, and he was like, I can't access my divine power. And that's when the duck was like, wait, what? And he was trying to get to him. He was like, yo, wait. He was trying to help him with the parasite. But when he saw his brother died and that emotionally compromised him, he elevated his power. It was a loss of control because he was emotionally compromised. So he didn't have enough power, because if he did and he was in his right state of mind, he would have been able to do that from the gate, from the jump. We would have never seen the scene in where he was complaining about the parasite and the parasite actually holding him back. It wasn't until he was emotionally compromised, he lost control of himself, he rid himself of the parasite and broke through to his actual true power. That's his true potential. That right there, what we saw in that last fight.
I agree with what you're saying, but I do still believe that just that a little bit, like I said, a little bit, he had a little bit of control to know this is hindering me. I got to take this shit out.
I feel like that was instincts. I feel because he knew that was there. It was a thing of, I'm going automatic mode. I'm destroying everything that is against me, and that parasite is against me. I feel it in my body. I've been feeling it. That was what was holding me back, but it can no longer hold me back because I'm no longer consciously trying. You feel me? I'm no longer consciously trying. I'm unconsciously trying now. Now it's just pure emotions, pure energy, right? Going against this parasite that when I'm in my conscious and right state of mind, right? And I'm like actively like, okay, I'm Goku Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken, but I'm still not allowing my body to react as if it was Ultra Instinct. And that's what I'm saying, is that prior to him being emotionally compromised, he's in Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. You see what I'm saying? But that's not enough. He's being held back. You see? Now he loses his shit. He's now UI Goku. What the fuck is holding him back from eliminating any and every obstacle in his way? And that's where I see where that when he lost his shit, automatically first thing he did, boom, parasite, you're up out of here. You feel me? That was instant. He didn't even do anything else. It was instant. Look. It was instant. As soon as he lost control, he powered up, got rid of the parasite, and the next target was his next enemy.
I don't agree with that, because if he powered up enough, that damn parasite wouldn't have mattered to him.
But he couldn't have powered up until he lost it.
He powered up to the point where that parasite didn't mean shit. That parasite meant nothing. He really could have beat that nigga without that parasite. But I'm not gonna say instinctively either. I don't disagree with that. I do think there was still some instinct in there. But at the same time, he took that shit out himself. So there was some form of self-control. It wasn't a lot. I'm not saying that he was in full control. He had probably like a quarter of control, but it was enough to take that out. Because if he really was out of control, that parasite wouldn't mean shit. It wouldn't mean shit. And the amount of power and the power up he got, it didn't matter.
But it didn't. That's what I'm saying. The parasite didn't mean shit until he powered up. You feel me? It didn't mean shit. It meant something the entire time. Because the whole time the parasite was holding him back. Let me tell you something. If he was not inflicted by that parasite when that fight first broke out, that would have been a one and done fight. That would have been a one and done fight, especially with his brother being there. Because remember, he can consciously tap into his divine power, as we saw on a bridge scene. That's him being conscious and tapping into his power, right? There's gradual stages, right? And we saw that. First, he would use the arm whips, and then he put his mask on, and then there's his body being completely in covered in flames, and him flying all over the place and doing all that extra stuff. When we saw him become emotionally compromised, we saw him go straight fucking full power. And it was automatic target of whatever enemies around. There is no consciousness there. There is no, that's just straight movement. That's like
Honestly,
UI Goku. There's no consciousness there.
Agree to
It's just
disagree on
straight
this one.
movement.
like
Is it,
when I
hold on, is there a
when
sound
I
for
look on that
Let me hit that
when I
sound.
look at like that moment, like personally from my side of it, it's like I honestly don't think like when his brother gets hit, I don't think he's there anymore. I
He's
think
not.
like, and it's like you said, like he pulls the thing out of his neck. I'm thinking UI Goku, you know, an enemy just a strike is coming my way or problems in my way. Let me get rid of it. Like I'm thinking like Broly, he's trying to strike Frieza, he's trying to strike Whis. He's just gone. He's angry. He's pissed. He's just not there. And so when you say he has the he pulls it out, he's got some sense in there. I would argue that we have seen the stages of what has happened, and so we know when he's a kid versus when he becomes he's training with that water chick, and and when he's fighting that ribbons dude. We know there are stages to his anger, but he's still got control because he stopped himself from killing that ribbon dude. But when it got time for this fight right here, this dude lost it. He's not there no more. I'm talking about like his mind is still. Did my brother just die?
Yep.
His body's like, bro, it's time. This thing gotta go. I gotta scrap. It's over. I'm done with it.
Like I said, agree to disagree on that.
Even just to add on that 7, like if we really just compare for a hot second, right? We saw progressions of his power, right? As you said, like throughout the anime, he as a kid, this, that, and the third, when he was training. But that bridge scene, for a fact, if we go back and we look at that bridge scene, we saw progression. It's almost like he was powering up. It's like when he pulled up, he was base form. Then he went Super Saiyan. Then he went Super Saiyan 2. You see what I'm saying? In that final scene, when his brother got clapped, bro, we saw Ultra Instinct off rip. And it was just like the first time we had seen Ultra Instinct. Nobody knew what the fuck was happening. Things was just happening. Goku was here 1 minute, next minute he was over there. It was 2v1, 3v1, and Goku still coming out on top. This is literally, he lost it. Whatever enemy that I know exists is up out of here. So you know what? I could backtrack, Ninja, and I could say, okay, BGM, I'm not going to even give you 25%. I'm not even going to give you 15%. I'll give you 10% consciousness. I'll give you 10% consciousness. But at the same time, I have to stand on the fact that he was not there. He was emotionally compromised. He lost his shit. We saw him go from base to complete full power-up form. There was no stages, no progression. That is someone not being in control. And I mean, if you want a better example, look at Broly. That's literally what we saw on the bridge scene. We saw Broly like he was fighting Vegeta, and he progressed. You see what I'm saying? He was base, then he powered up, then he powered up, then he powered up, then he powered up. You feel me? But now his brother gets clapped. That's almost in comparison to Broly's father getting clapped, and now Broly just fucking loses his shit.
We are such Dragon Ball Z nerds that everything that we talk about somehow gets compared back to Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super. I love it. I love it. But for me, like I said, agree to disagree. Wall, I saw you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I'm actually on BGM's side. I think it was controlled, to be honest. It was kind of like a controlled beast state. Yeah, I do see like why you guys think he could have been like an out of control person, but I'm still under the impression that he was controlling that, because I think Pope, you said something about like instinct. There's like something in video gaming called Dao, where you're at like this like, let's say you're playing like Super Smash Bros or something, and you're at this point of consciousness where you're not even thinking. You're kind of thinking, but you're also doing. It's like instant, like perfect symmetry between like your game, like your mind and your fingers. Like you're just like on point, like to this point. You're not really thinking ahead. It's just like you see, do, and it's just like instinct almost. So like that's kind of like where I saw like he was at. Like he's not like a raging, like you're going insane on a video game. He's like smooth with his thoughts, and he's like smooth with his thoughts, his emotions, his power. All of it was just all in perfect symmetry at that point. That's how I saw it.
And to kind of piggyback off the Beast thing, Gohan admits in the manga, spoilers if anybody has not read the manga, but Gohan has admitted that he gets himself to a point of berserk and stops. So in that sense, he was not at the point of berserk yet, enough to take that parasite out, but then went berserk. That's why I'm saying there was that little bit of control. I'm not giving him a lot of control. And if you want to backtrack it to 10%, sure. But I'm still at 25, to be very honest with you. There was at least 25% of control. That 75%, he went off. He went off. And we saw the doom, 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 dooms, the booms. Like, he went off on him.
Or are you planning on showing any of the fights?
I'm saying he's probably like at the low end 33% controlled, at the high end probably 50%. Let's see. Yeah, we can do some reactions to some of these fights. 7 Ninja got for us. Hang on, I gotta pause my music. Where did I put the music at? Alright, let's see. Pause this. This looks good.
That was beautiful.
Let's see. Share screen. Alright, let me know when you guys can see that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, playing now. Oh wait, shit. Where's the sound?
It's muted. The actual video's muted.
Yeah, my camera's in the way. I can't see where the mute button is. Alright.
Enter that divine state that he was in that last episode, willingly or consciously. I don't think he has that ability, because that's like a berserker mode.
Mm-hmm.
I think they always unlock a new mode unconsciously, not consciously at first. But just I don't know, bro. The animation, usually in animation, like there's like a set like posture, a set movements. Like in this one, there's like different movements in the same like camera angle. It's like uppercut, or left, straight, uppercut. Oh, throw some powers. It's like, it's beautiful, bro. It's lit.
Yeah.
Can we also just give kudos to the way that dragon demon looked?
Yes.
My God. Like, and I'm not even just talking about his humanoid form. When he goes into his dragon form, I was like, oh my God. He looks so good.
It was
It's one of those things like we talked about earlier with anime versus manga. He oozed power. Even when he was in that dragonoid form, and he just stood in that middle of that gate with both of the girls, he was oozing power. You could feel how strong this nigga was. He already proved that he's strong. But now I'm in this dragonoid state, and I could still whoop your ass if I really wanted to.
Mm-hmm. It was like you said earlier. It was just his demeanor in general. Like, you could tell he was just that fucking strong.
Again, this anime spectacular. I used to see clips of it on
Beautiful.
TikTok, and I was like, "Wow, this is a good looking anime." And I always wanted to know where it was. So thank you for the recommendation,
Yeah,
Pope.
for real.
It's all
Mhm.
good.
Yeah, I really like the real when he started using the fire whips. That shit was so lit.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. You see, you know, the story with him is really that he's gifted because he has this hidden power, and we really first get to see that true hidden power in that last episode. But that's what I'm saying. Like, he can't access that power on his own. Like, with all the training he's had, with everything he's been through, that's why he has all this stuff. So look at the whips. You see what I'm saying? We see him be able to, like, consciously, right, and willingly power up to a certain stage. Like, we you know, we didn't see him and you know, the question was, like, I think you asked, like, yo, why didn't he just go full divine mode on that dragon? You feel me? Like, once he got that whole combo from the dragon that sent him flying and broke his arm, why power up and go to the state that you chose to and then use the whips? Why not go to that divine state that you had? You know what I'm saying? And that we saw at the end, because that would have wiped the dragon down, or we would have at least seen some type of, you know, like, why not? If you know, you had like that type of full control. That's, you know, that's your berserker form. You know what I'm saying? 100 and 100 through. Like, there's no controlling getting that. You know what I'm saying? There's no training that you had, even at that point where you were fighting that dragon, you know what I'm saying, that you were capable of going that far. That's your potential. You know what I'm saying? That's what made you, you know, were able to get that spot in that title. Is because they saw that potential in you that you showed. You showed the hidden potential to have this gift of power.
He's gifted, all right. He
Nah,
he he is gifted.
it's,
That shit is
he,
true.
and I think it's amongst the elements themselves. Like, he's crowned as the gifted. They haven't seen one like that. So even amongst, I think, the fire elements, right? He's gifted, but then even amongst the elements themselves, like, he reigns supreme. Um, and I think it was just due to his nature and the way he was that he didn't get like leadership, because one of them is the leader, and I think that's the one that's the master of steel, I believe.
Mhm. I
Not
think so.
100%. Yeah, I think.
He's pretty badass too. He was another one that he oozed power. You
Yeah,
could feel it. And I
yeah,
mean, this man just decided to just walk
right
on
into the
steel
demon world.
blades.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
walking on steel blades towards the demon sages.
yep.
You
Not
just
hearing.
felt the power from him. You
Yeah,
He
felt how
feels
strong he was.
on the
yeah.
ceiling area. He's feeling on it. He's just rubbing his hands through it, not even afraid of getting pulled in or nothing. He's just like, oh, they ain't go, they what they gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
He was another one that just oozed
And
power. He just oozed it.
but you know what? You can even tell by the reaction of the demons and the demon sages themselves that they acknowledged his fucking power. Like, they knew, oh shit, he's fucking here. And he's not by himself. So we're really in trouble. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't even his confidence. It's just their acknowledgement, and we could tell because they were scared. Even though they were, you know, speaking confidently and you know, kind of trying to test him and go back and forth, it was still, you know, that air of respect. It's like, yo, we know what this guy's capable of. We better just kind of toe the line. And there's a reason why he's here. Fuck, he's onto us, but fuck it. You know?
I have a two-part question. The first part of the question is the parasite. Was the parasite part of the what the peacock demon? And then the second part of the question is, I don't remember seeing how he got the parasite. Does anybody remember how he got the parasite?
I think he cuts him pretty early on, and I think that's when it happens. But I don't think he gets like I don't think the goo is really there yet because he's able to get into his divine form. I think it's kind of like because he gets cut on the neck, right? And we see like later on it starts bubbling up, and then he feels the pain. I think it happens I think it's I wouldn't say it's early in the fight, but as he's getting damaged by the random hits he's taking, I think later on in the fight, before the very end, he does get slashed in the neck, and that's when it happens.
Is this from the Peacock Demon though?
Peacock Demon. Because if it was during the Krillin, the original dragon, he wouldn't have the power at all. So he's got it until he fights the Peacock Demon.
Okay. See, I just don't remember. I don't remember seeing it. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, I feel like there
I
was
can
an
also tell it came from
explanation.
him.
Oh, go ahead, 7
I think it also comes from him because if you remember when the Peacock Demon dies, that little white thing comes out of him. So you know it comes from him specifically.
I thought I can't really remember exactly. I think there might have been a flashback, either that or I thought it came from that one little tiny monster that when he held it in his hand it exploded and then like one of the pieces got into his
Oh,
slash in his neck.
but okay, I could see that. But then I'm thinking about how I remember he fought the demon with the one arm that he beat up at a young age, and that demon was controlling that thing. So I could see why you would say that. Okay.
I could be wrong though.
I
That's
see
kind
it,
of like
but
what
it's
I
because of how he
remember.
reacted. I see it, but because of how he reacted to the thing, he keeps looking like it's an annoyance, really. Because it just blows up in his hand. He's like, oh, this one explodes. I don't. They're also not the same color. When I think about the color of the goo, the parasitic goo, it always looks like when the peacock's dead and that thing slips out of him. It always looks like that. It's completely pale, and so that orb you're looking at is kind of a kind of a tan, tintish, dark tan look. So that's where I'm getting from that.
What was it called? Parasite Demon?
Parasite goo. Can we talk though about the Kappa and his that dude's tail, everything? This man's fighting one-handed. Got a poisonous tail that causes paralysis. Bro. Then wasn't he scrapping with the electric eel dude too at one point? Bro, this dude is going off. If the brother didn't come in, it was over, bro. I'm talking about like it felt. I want to say it felt like the drunken master fights we might have seen in some other movies like Jackie Chan. This thing felt like it felt like a Bruce Lee movie. When he came on the scene, it felt like a Bruce Lee movie straight.
One thing about the fighting scenes I do like with the brother, like usually when it's like a 1-on-2 or something, it always seems more like a 1-on-1, but the people with two on the same side, they just take turns. But like with this one, it did a really good job of like if there's a 2-on-1, they're fighting whatever, and then the second guy comes in like, no, bro, I'm fighting you too. So that was pretty nice what they did there.
It was kind of in sync. Their fighting was kind of like in sync, and it was almost like a take turns kind of thing, not a I'm more powerful than you, so you step to the side thing. Like it was like no, boom, 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 dodge. Here comes the other brother. Boom, like they literally, it was a synchronization that they definitely had when they were fighting.
Or like let's say like on the final fight, right, with that big ass monster, when he like fights the little brother, and like usually in animes it's always like fight the 1-on-1 fight until like the big bad guy knocks the other guy down, then the other guy comes in. But no, it was like the big bad guy was fighting the little brother, gets a couple hits in, then the main brother comes in like, nah bro, let me get in here, let me get my ones real quick. So it's like a nice little, nah, it's not a 1-on-1, I'm coming in here.
Fight back.
All right. So I just wanted to clarify a couple things really quick, right? I know 7. I think you might have already clarified it, but it's the parasite goo, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is from the peacock. And that's one of the powers that the peacock has, right? Apparently, it's a passive effect of his body splitting ability. So that peacock had a lot of different abilities that we saw, like the Gale Blast, which was that one big water attack that he did that actually caught Zhang off guard. So it's like that parasite goo that was from the peacock. You see what I'm saying? And like he was only able to remove it after he entered what they're calling is the yin yang state. So that yin yang state is his ultimate ability. You see what I'm saying? That's why I guess we saw like the Buddha hands, which were in the form of the three fingers. Um, After he entered that state and everything was like kind of like divine, I think, and like in sync. Um, but yeah, it was just that because I know we were asking, and I couldn't remember either if they had actually gone into it, but when I do recollect, I remember him getting beaten and his body splitting, and I think that was how it happened. Who the fuck challenged me?
It
What's up,
wasn't a
gang?
challenge. It was just I got something. I guess it can be seen as a challenge. So, uh, since you said that it was his yin yang state, the yin yang means like a perfect balance between good and bad, right? So, if that final state is a perfect balance between good and bad, doesn't that mean he's controlled because he's got his wild side and his good side in perfect balance to give him that power?
I knew that's where this was going.
You
I
see
don't know if I want to
now,
say that.
yeah,
I feel like at
it's
that point it's pure instinct.
yeah,
Like his mind is kind of gone at this point. Before
yeah.
he's got his own thoughts, he's got his own fears, but now he's at pure balance or pure instinct at this point. It's pure.
Pure balance.
Yes. Pure balance. Pure balance meaning pure instinct. Because before you have the you have the fears, you have the like this is what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking the whole time. Now he's pure ultra instinct, if you will.
I'm seeing it as balance between instinct, emotions, and morals.
Um, so what are we really like classifying things as, right? I mean, this guy's got divine manifestation in yin yang state. Two different forms, right? Yin Yang state is supposed to be a form that he gained, an ability that he gained, that he tapped into, and that apparently now that's the new form. He apparently hadn't had that, so we can compare this to like what UI, of course, once again, or Beast Gohan, because it's that's this is the height of his potential that they showed. Before that, all he could really acquire was divine manifestation, and that was him consciously entering that state. Okay, so even if you want to say that it's supposed to be a balance, it's still unconsciously him creating that balance. So it's there is still no control. You still don't have control because you're not consciously doing these things. You're not sitting here thinking like, okay, boom. You're not sitting here trying to control your two corks, right? And consciously, always let me control fire and ice in perfect balance at all times. Okay, this is I close my eyes and I'm no longer in control. I'm no longer thinking. I am just doing. So my body is now just automatically controlling because it knows what it needs to do. It doesn't, I don't have to think about giving, 45% over here because I'm giving X amount of percent over here. I just know exactly what I need to do, when I need to do it, and how I need to do it. And it gets done in perfect harmony and balance.
So I can't don't okay, so like I see where you're coming from, especially when you started talking about the how the body starts to take control. But I can't completely compare it to UI And the only reason I'm saying that is because if he's technically not in control, Super Saiyan is probably the closest thing to that. Because if you remember what Goku said in the beginning of that, when he was telling Gohan to run,
Mhm.
he was like, do it while I still have a little bit of control left. Because he was like, I'm at a point where I really can't control what the fuck I'm doing. So while I can right now, you need to run. So I put it more on a Super Saiyan esque type level than, and I'm not talking about power scaling wise. I'm talking about control wise. Goku basically was like, I can't control it. Ultra Instinct, he was in control.
Mhm.
He was in control that whole time. Yes, his body was naturally reacting, but his brain was there. His brain was there. He was able to think. It wasn't like a Broly, where Broly could not control shit. Broly didn't control shit. He couldn't control nothing. Brain, body, it was just going. That was pure instinct. Beast mode, Gohan was in control. You could see how in control he was because he did the same shit. He smiled when he got hit by Cell Max, just like when Boo was up in front of his face and I think he got hit by Boo then too, and he looked at him and smiled because he knew I'm stronger. I have to put it more in a Super Saiyan, like the Frieza versus Goku Super Saiyan type of control form. Not necessarily Ultra Instinct, but I get why you're saying Ultra Instinct because of the fact of his body was starting to just do things instead of him consciously doing it.
What I was gonna say is, not to counter your point. I see what you're saying makes sense. Talking more about the him not being there, in the yin yang. What I'm getting from all that is that we see the stages. We see the stages of him losing. Whenever he gets too angry, he loses his mind. Again, let's bring it back to when he fights the guy with the ribbons. We see him lose it, but he's still in control to some degree. But as we see him fight, he gets worse and worse and worse with every stage. At this point, if we've seen that he's about lost it before, he's at Super Saiyan, would it be impossible to believe that he's out of it when he gets there? When he's at the final fight, his brother just got hit, and he's like, "Bro, it's over."
That's Broly
He just
right there. That's
Yeah.
Broly when his father got shot.
Yeah. And so it's like, would it be impossible to believe based on the stages? That's what I'm saying. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. I believe it's possible, but that's not what I see. I still am under the impression he's in control the whole time. Like even up until his final like transformation. If it's instinct, he's just letting his body go. I could see that, but I can't really like instinct and berserk are two separate things to me. Like I believe he was pissed, but I don't think he went berserk, and he was still like letting his body go. But it's like berserk is like way over to the side, but like instinct and pissed, I'd see it's more like that.
That's where I'm still in agreement with you, Squall, about how he is in somewhat of control because, like I said, Goku was in somewhat of control to tell Gohan, go while I have the ability to control myself. But there was still that little bit of, I don't know if I can control myself. And because of that, you need to get out of here.
You see, the only thing I can say to that, BGM, is that we're talking about Super Saiyan, right? And we're talking about Goku going Super Saiyan for the first time, right? Something he's never done before. So, of course, he's going to tell Gohan, get out of here while I still have control. Number one, Goku's never been that pissed off in his entire life. So he has no idea what is about to happen and how he's about to to kind of rock. So I mean, and then when he did go Super Saiyan, he was completely fine. He was conscious. It wasn't like he just beelined straight for Frieza and just started beating the dog shit out of Frieza as it was like Broly did when he saw that his dad was dead. Now, if we made the comparison, once again, right, this yin yang state that they're talking about when he loses his brother is a new state that he acquired. All he did was beeline for the enemy. First thing he did, put his hand to his neck, Parasite gets popped out, right? Then after that, to be honest with you guys, there wasn't a power-up. There wasn't him going crazy. What he did was two techniques. The two new techniques that he had acquired from his new state, which is the yin-yang state that he acquired from being emotionally compromised and losing his brother. One of the technique was Flame Beheader. That's when we saw him hit him with the palm hands. The other one was Flaming Dome, which was the last technique that he used, and then that was it. He wiped out the enemy, and then he passed out.
But that is a power up, though. He got a power up. If that's a brand new state, that's a power up.
What they're saying is that it's another transformation. So it's another transformation. I mean, it is. Are we calling that a power up?
I mean, another transformation can be a power up. If I'm transforming from Super Saiyan to Super Saiyan 2, isn't that a power up? But it's a new transformation.
Okay, yeah, it's a power up, but still, you're not in control. You're still not in control because okay, you're not in control. He acquired yin yang state because he was emotionally compromised, not because he was training and he acquired this. That's not. We're not. That's not what happened. Okay, he wasn't in a hyperbolic time chamber for a week. Okay, he didn't train for 4 months and then transform into gold. He didn't do that. He saw Krillin die. He saw Krillin explode, right? So his brother had smashed, right? He lost his shit, and he got a new transformation. He went from, I think it was Divine Manifestation to Yin Yang State. So he went from base form, Kaioken, to Super Saiyan 1. Because of an emotionally compromising situation, the only difference here is that we have him not being in control, and we have Goku, who obviously didn't know whether or not he was going to be in control or not. And I'm arguing that point because this was his first time. He didn't know whether he was going to be in control. So he would advise his son, get out of here before I don't know what's going to happen. You need to leave. I'm feeling a swelling of power in me that I've never felt before. It's coming from this surge of anger. I just saw my friend explode. So obviously, get out of here. Run while you still have the chance, while I'm still in control. There was no telling of that on this side. He saw his brother get smashed. He lost his shit. First enemy is this Parasite. You're gone. Next enemy is the one that killed my brother. You're gone. That was it. There's no control there. There's no control there. Same thing with UI. There technically wasn't any control. That was just pure instincts.
There was control with UI.
That was just pure instincts. When he first got UI from that spirit bomb exploding and him intaking all of that energy, and he came back and everyone stood and it was, oh my God, UI. What control was? We didn't really see a controlled UI until when he into it.
No, what we saw was a mastered UI, but at that point he was still in control. He was in control of his mind and his body and his movements, but his body just had the instinct of moving on its own.
Okay,
but
yeah.
He was still in control of what he was doing. When he decided to go ahead and boom, there goes Dispo and Topo. They're gone. He chose to do that. He could have just dodged it, or he could have just let his body dodge it. But no, he chose to throw them. He was. That wasn't control.
Him choosing. No, that was instincts. That was instincts. That was instincts. That was instinct because there was no thought there. He just put his hands up. Boop. There you go.
I guess that's a little debatable. I guess that one's debatable.
You know what? Oh, that almost reminds me of drunken fist technique.
Okay, but like, I agree. Like, if it whether it's instinct or not, like thought, I still think it's not berserk though. Because the way I see it is like, with the technique he used with the hands, like that to me shows like thought, conscious, intelligence. When it comes to like berserk, I'm thinking like brawly, like shooting beams out of your mouth, like attacking anybody and everybody. Like, okay, Goku and Vegeta are in my way. Oh, they're not here. Oh, I'm gonna fight Frieza now. Oh, okay, Frieza got his ass whipped. I'm fighting Whis now. And then I'm also thinking Kaiju number 8 when what's his name? Kafka, when he's fighting the military dude and he can't control the kaiju in him anymore. That to me that's more like berserk. Like I do see elements of berserk, but not full on berserk like those guys. Go
Okay,
ahead, Seven
well,
Ninja.
maybe I'm not saying that it's berserk, but there's no control there.
Okay. I could see less control. I could see more of the lesser control than a berserk. Okay, I can see that. Go ahead, Seven Ninja.
Well, I want to talk about the girl. What
Huh?
is the girl? She was walking with the duck.
Oh yeah. What's her deal?
I've been trying to like we know she has amnesia. We know she tried to grab the dragon. I don't know if she was working with Zoan in any form of way. What's her importance here? Like they keep bringing up her memory, and I just really want to know, like, is she supposed to be a reincarnation of somebody? Like, what happened here?
That's a good question.
I'm drawing blanks. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I must have been not paying attention during these memory parts.
Yeah, there's like a chick, and she has some back memory because she's supposedly related um to everyone there. Like the village elder also was telling her to it was like don't believe or don't trust anyone, whatever the case was. Just a foreshadowing of perhaps the past. I didn't delve too much
Oh, okay.
into what she was about, to be honest with you.
I think I know what you're talking about. She had a flashback where she was like climbing up a cliff with like the grandma and something hit her
Yeah.
head. Okay. Okay.
She should be dead. Okay, let's just start off there. She should be
She
dead.
should be
That
dead
rascal
is
got hit by.
crazy.
She got hit by a boulder, bro. It was coming down at full speed. She should be dead, bro. She should be dead, bro. Another part, I guess, is what's the duck? Like,
He's got to
I
be
feel like
comic
he's got a
relief.
benefit guy.
I'm not gonna lie.
He's hilarious. I love that guy. I think he really is. I think he said he was a demon or a god of some sort, but he was like punished and turned into a duck. I actually believe that. It's just they're making him seem so funny. They're just trying to throw you off into not believing him until like later in the story, he's actually revealed like, oh shit, he's actually real. You know, he's not telling a lie, and he's just gonna come out in a real badass way.
I think he's an alchemist that's done this to himself. Like, he knows how to create mixtures and stuff, and I think he's probably drunk something that turned him into a duck. I
It's
feel like
a
that's what
cur-
happened there.
It's a cursed form, I think.
Yeah, and then his confidence. I think his confidence is really telling. He really believes he's this top guy going in. Like, yo, I'm gonna fuck these guys up type of guy.
You gotta remember, though, you tell enough lies, you'll start to believe it.
Okay,
Especially if you hear it a
I
lot.
could see
Yeah.
that.
Because like at the end,
Go ahead.
yeah, go ahead, Simon.
No, I already said.
It's
I know
just.
at the
Oh, go ahead.
I know at the end, I know he can fly. There's not like too much to him, but I think like they don't really talk too much about him. But based off of like the little bit of research, it's like a cursed form apparently that
Okay.
he has when he's a duck or some shit like that.
And the only thing that kind of makes me believe him is the fact that he can talk. Like, he's not a demon, he's not a human, and like all other animals, if there was any shown, they don't talk in this anime. So it's like it's the fact that he can talk to me it speaks different. He's walking around with the main character. He's special for a reason, you know.
Yeah. And it's one of those like comical relationships. It's like, yo, you're fucking annoying, but I need to stick with you. You need me, and yeah, you're right. It was like that super high level of like he is somebody. Apparently, and then especially on the bridge scene when they were first like attacked, and he was like, "Wait, I got this." And he like charges forward and just gets completely sideswiped to the water.
Man.
That was funny. The funniest part to me is when the girl is like having to like kind of stroke his ego and giving him like the back massage, and he's just sitting there with his eyes just all like low, like, yeah, that's right, bitch. You better show me some respect. Massage my back. That shit had me cracking up, bro.
I want to talk about the stone dragon and then the end parts. I want to talk about that. My camera will be off. I'm going to be okay. BGM will be back later. So, guys, the stone dragon. Now we talked about the end part with the main with the fire character, but let's talk about how they showcased how the end demon's powers work. Okay, we thought, I'm sitting there thinking the stone dragon and all this is going to be an actual demon. No, this is the Earth Chicks dude, and he fights the stone dragon turtle and all of that. We find out these guys can regrow themselves over and over and over. They are about to whoop First Uncle and Fat Dude. I mean, constantly. This is about to happen. Demon comes out of nowhere, scraps with him. We're seeing a whole fight of these guys can constantly regenerate. You know what this brings me back to? When the water guy fights Zahn and he says, our elements are clashing. It's the exact same scenario, but now it's with the demon that can stop regeneration and the stone dude.
Yeah, that was a sick ass like fight too, because it was such a contrast. Like he has the complete weakness to your ability, and just shows up and just starts pummeling them. That was kind of crazy because they were OP. Like Jesus, bro. They were OP.
Crazy. Like, and then I guess the next thing, can we talk about this Mist thing?
Miss?
I don't know if BGM. Yeah, the Mist at the end.
Oh yeah, dude. Like that left me on like a huge cliffhanger. Like what was real that we saw in that last fight? What did the like? Cause the chick all of a sudden she's alive. Like I was like at a loss of words, cause like then it shows the stone dragons, they're still there kicking. Like what else was real? Did the uncle really take the little demon dragon thing? Like that's what I wanted to know. I don't think they showed what he actually took or not. You know.
I haven't
they let us
seen
know.
that part. I don't know what that part is. I haven't seen it. It's okay. No, it doesn't bother me. I'm still gonna watch it regardless.
I thought they did. They didn't when everything cleared, because who was it again? That was someone came and undid the effects, and when everything came true, like they saw they were like killed and stuff, right? So like the uncle and the other guy, they thought that they actually got away with the demon kid and they killed the girl and all that other stuff, and it wasn't true. It was like the complete opposite.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, because like at the end it showed. Wait, hold on, real quick. Yeah, because like I think at the end it showed that the girl with the lost memory like cut off one of the fat uncle's head, and then it cuts to the other uncle with like the cut off arm, and like who took away the demon dragon, and like he's like looking down at what he's really holding, and like it's like complete shock. Like that implies to me he's holding the other uncle's head. So like the question for me is like, who has the demon dragon at this point? Like, I never like got an answer for. Go ahead, Seven Ninja.
I think what we can trust is the fact that fight happened. Everyone was seemed to be paying attention to that fight. So let's exclude that out of there. We don't know where this girl comes from. Because as far as I'm aware, she's never there. No, she's there. She's there. Let me rephrase that. She's there. But as far as we are aware, she's not fighting with nobody. No one's messing with her, nothing. So the fact that she cut the head off of Fat Uncle is crazy to me. I want to know what caused that to even happen. What was even going through her mind? Another thing, let's go back to the envoys. They're not wearing this face mask. She is the Earth Goddess. She is wearing a face mask, but they're not wearing it, which makes me go back to that fight. Did they actually fight them, or did they fight her? Or did they fight one of the dragons? Because going back, they're not wearing a mask.
I thought it was the girl who got her memory lost. I thought she was the one that cut off the uncle's head.
No, she did.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that we don't know what caused that to happen.
Yeah, I thought it was the mist.
But
that just came out of left field, out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we don't, as far as we're aware, nothing's happened to her for her to want to do that. So the fact that it happened is kind of crazy. And then it also kind of looks like the first uncle gets stabbed, like in his chest. It kind of looks like that a little bit as well. But the biggest problem I'm having is she talks about the fact that you're in a place full of mist. And she's wearing the veil over her face because she doesn't come off to me as the type of character, because they showed a memory of hers, a past memory of hers, and she's not wearing that veil, but she goes there and she's wearing a veil, which makes me think like the brothers aren't wearing a veil. So what happened there? Who were they fighting if they weren't fighting the demon by chance?
Mm-hmm. You guys want to react to more of the fighting videos?
That's fine with me.
Alrighty.
Come on!
That is a good ass question, because as I'm sitting here, like, I can't even really think of how. It's like, what exactly did happen at the end? I mean, with the mist and everything. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. Like, what was the end?
That was posted by Wakumelo M. Everyone, please check out his channel. Thank you for posting that for us.
What I don't understand is that their leader is not a fighter. And like, in some ways I understand that, but I feel like you could still run the numbers, especially because that dude who's got the bow is a number cruncher. So it's odd to me that he is a leader in itself. I don't even think he makes the medicine. He was completely powerless.
Can we?
It's kind of wild.
Can we just take a second though to give those uncles their props?
Yes, they were ready.
Like even the what was?
Nah, I'm only giving one uncle his prop.
I'm giving all of them their prop. I mean, well, all of them except for the main one, the headmaster, basically. Like he's the only one I probably wouldn't give no props to because he ain't do shit but cry. But I gotta give the old man, the older uncle, I gotta give him his props. I'm really talking more about the ones in the beginning, not the ones who come later. Like they put in some work in that first scene. I was shocked about the older uncle. He came in with them double knives, and he was like ding 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 ding. He was killing it. I was very impressed with him.
And that old age is not catching up with that rascal. He's using dual knives. You gotta be quick with them rascals.
Right. Right. I was like, so, and then like you all were saying, the man, homeboy spear, he was badass just from the jump. I mean, and he proves it later on because of what he ends up getting and stuff like that. But just that, even that one move where he basically drills the ground while he's running, like, I was like, yo, they pretty badass. I ain't mad at them.
I'm still on the fact that what was it, abacus or whatever, that thing turned into a bow. That was crazy. I'm like, what? Explosive shot. It was.
That was lit, but the fact that it was explosive rounds was even like, I'm not gonna lie, that was wicked.
Yeah, that threw me for a loop. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I would have never guessed that. I could have seen it being a bow. I could have seen that type of, creativity, but the explosive rounds though.
It's still mind-boggling to me though. When I think about like the leaders of most Miram animes or mangas, it's never the weak guy. You might have some cowardice if there's like a stronger guy, but it's never the weak guy. Even the first uncle and the second one that we see in the early battles, right? They would more than likely be ahead of him. It's wild to me that he's the main guy.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that at all. And all he did was whine like a bitch when that little dragon was taken. Don't do it. No, don't go down there. We need that. No, don't do it. No, really? You couldn't even defend your own village.
Wasn't it? But hold on. Let me just defend him, because wasn't there?
Here we go.
I'm just saying, wasn't there a reason for that? There was a good reason. It was the sickness in the village, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, technically, yes.
So it's not. Listen, and I have to argue the other side, because I can say, okay, I understand. You did it for a good reason, but it got out of hand. You got greedy. And that's where those demons were just like, yeah, the nature of the man, you're just fucking greedy. Now, okay, had you gotten one or two and you were able to heal your village, for a time or whatever the case is, fine. But, deciding to keep it captured and this, that, and the third, and, it was more of like honestly, I think the crying came in from more of the fact that, oh my God, I'm going to lose this power. Everyone is going to know that I'm a fraud. And if we're talking, this is like Chinese animation, so they're taking it from their culture. Having their names tarnished, their legacy end in disgrace, it's like it's the worst thing for you possibly to do, especially when you're of like that stature, you're a leader. You know what I'm saying? So I think like that crying definitely came from that. It's not like necessarily he was powerless and he was a bitch, because he really was just being a leader. He was really just trying to help his people, but he got greedy. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like him crying for that is just like, oh my God, I'm gonna lose it, and like that's it. Everything is undone. God damn it.
I had a rebuttal for that too. But go ahead, Seven.
Mine is more of this kind of talks more about the greed thing. Kind of brings me back to when like first uncle from the final fight kicks the head. You guys remember like he stabs that girl in the back. He doesn't realize No, matter of fact, he's even heard the reason the Fire Envoy is trying to take the dragon to the gate. And he still says, I'm going to stab this girl in the back because she's not giving me back the dragon so that I can get this medicine, this power back. And so it's like, greed really is a strong subject in that overall world.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my thing with it was, though, like you said something about how it's, what was it? It was good intention. But isn't that always the starting point of a supervillain? They have good intention, but then it always veers left, and that's what that did. It was good intention, and it did the good intention. But now, instead of trying to, we got to a point where everybody's now healed. Now let's try to figure out what else we can do to continue that, instead of let's go ahead and keep hurting this little demon that really ain't do shit to us. Ain't do nothing to us. This demon ain't attack us. This demon ain't like give us any type of indication that it was going to do nothing to us. You could tell that little thing is literally, quote unquote, and where I'm gonna say quote unquote, harmless. The most that it has done has bit the main character, and he was bleeding a little bit. And then once he realized he bit him, he started licking him. So like, it's too super villainous for me, and for the at least the head of the village. And I still think that he was being a bitch, because realistically, if you really were trying to defend your village, you would have been trained in some sort of martial arts to defend your village, just like the rest of them. No, you watched while the rest of them got their asses whooped.
But you know what? But then again, I think that just comes from him being overwhelmed and looking at that like, I don't even have any fucking skill. And either way, you know what I'm saying? It's all fucking over. I think I was just him throwing his hands up and just saying, fuck it all. It's all over. But you know what? To be honest with you, it still all comes from a place of good. Because even with those uncles that so-called had the superpowers, or, those enhanced powers that came from, them absorbing the demon pills or whatnot, it was all from a source of trying to protect themselves and trying to protect their people and trying to protect their village. That was the whole point of them wanting to get stronger, right? And I can say that because look at what, and I'm just gonna say that I think if they come up with some more episodes, we're gonna see that emotional depth, right, be the catalyst for this guy or this kid now gaining some type of power. And because we see the clear distinction between divine, demon, and regular human, he is going to have to get some type of assistance from either one of those realms, right, in order to transcend. But either way, it's still coming from some type of emotional place. This is probably a mixture of good and bad, but it's still all just from good. The need for strength in order to protect what is dear to me, in order to protect life, in order to cherish it.
That's debatable, though. I mean, that's debatable a little bit, but I'm not gonna get into it. I'll let Seven have what he's need to say.
So I get the impression the brother is some kind of something around nursing or a doctor. I could be wrong on that, but I kept getting the impression that he was some kind of doctor or a nurse.
What brother are we talking about? We're talking about the main character's brother?
Not Zuan or the fire people, not them, but the one with the little brother that died.
That died, yeah.
I think he's a doctor of some kind, which makes me think he's gonna gain the wood style. That's where I'm getting, because the wood guys have always been the medical people.
That I can see that happening.
With it.
I can see that happening, but I still feel that there's going to be some type of divine or demonic mixed in there, because remember, his brother was killed
due to the actions of a demon, maybe he finds out later on that all of this really is the fault of the fire envoy, because technically he's the one that opened the seal and let the dragon come out, thereby allowing the baby dragon into this world and getting into the hands of the humans. So that's all to be seen.
I just want to see the daddy dragon just beat the fuck out of everybody. I'm sorry. And that's only I'm not sorry. That's only because of the fact of what happened to his son or his child.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why I want to see him just go off on all of them, because I mean, he was kind of chill about the fact that his child left and got out, but I feel like when he finds out what happened to his child, it's gonna be on.
Yeah. And you see, that's the other issue about it. But I feel like his child is also, there's some type of growth in that child, because the child showed a clear distinction of understanding who was good and who was bad. Like someone mentioned earlier, when he bit the fire envoy and then immediately started, licking the wound afterwards, he knows the difference. And I think that's going to probably play a role, because I feel like we should see, Daddy Dragon one more time. And it should be a moment where we just know, based off his pure movements, like I could just see, Daddy Dragon running into his son, and, it's because his son was being chased. And we just see Daddy Dragon just look down and his son look up and just move swiftly into the crowd that's coming and just start fucking shit up. And before a fatal blow to the last one, we see the fire envoy just pop out, and baby Dragon's trying to tell Daddy Dragon chill out, but they just get to throwing fucking hands because there's no words, it's just fucking on sight.
There was something else too, though, to that bite, and I don't know if anybody peeped it. When he bit what was his name? Schwan? I'm not trying to mispronounce names. Shawan, is that what it was? I'm gonna just say the main character. I don't want to mispronounce names. When he bit him, there was like some sort of vein, like some sort of orangish aura that came, like veins, that also made that dragon stop. That baby dragon. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. There was something else to that too.
I think that's probably his yin yang state, that divine state, that potential that he has.
It could just be his body.
Saying, like that was him. That's what I was about to go with that. Do you think that? Are you saying that was his yin yang state, kind of like
deflecting?
Okay, I can see that.
It could also be a reaction to he got bit, so it's regenerating his hand.
I thought it was when the little baby dragon bit the main character. He shot a little fire out, and that's what made the baby dragon stop. Then it started licking his hand. Because I remember that baby dragon did that to the ice guy too. And then the ice guy shot out a little ice and chilled him. And then he stopped doing that too and started being nice to him.
No, with the ice guy, that shit was funny. I laughed at that because that baby was like, and the ice guy just was like, really? And the baby was like, okay, I'm gone. I'm sorry. He just stopped. He was like, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. And just pulled back so quickly. And the ice guy just staring at him like, really? This is what you think you're going to do? I died at that part. I thought it was so funny.
I am a big fan of the fact that every element so far, the personality seems to fit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that's been pretty clear so far.
Like you have the ice is just kind of calm, cool, collected at all times. It seems, in
or
some
just cold.
Yeah, that part too. And
he was willing to get ready to kill that dragon, but he
absolutely,
So he can be cold.
Yeah, he's calculated, cold calculated.
Yeah, calculated too. I'll definitely give you that one, 100%.
Yeah. Obviously, we see the fire envoys because there's two of them. Okay, and
hot-headed,
emotional. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, in times of emotionally compromising situations, some type of childhood trauma growing up. They hate each other. They got beef, all types of stuff. So yeah, I agree with you, Seven, on that. So far, it definitely does fit. It definitely fits.
Again, this was a good anime. This was a really good anime and a great suggestion. I'm happy that I was able to watch that. I'm happy I still get to finish it. But like, it's a good anime. It's really good.
I'm not gonna lie, talking about it so much, I'm actually gonna rewatch it. Yeah, it's one of those animes. In my opinion, is so fucking good, and it's so short that I could rewatch it in like a day. I could watch it like 3 fucking times in a day because it's that good. And every time I watch it, it's just fucking good.
Oh, this is the final fight right here.
Yeah. You
So
sure
this
you want
is-
to show?
Nah, we'll wait on this one.
Yeah, you sure you want to show that the BGM?
Did you see this
that
fight,
in all its
BGM?
glory?
This. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Isn't he dead? Or does he come back? If he, you can tell me that. That's fine. Did he come back? That demon?
Nah.
Yeah. Wait. Oh wait. After the final fight.
After the fight where the main character goes into the yin yang state, which that looks like
Nah.
the yin yang state.
Nah,
Okay,
he doesn't.
so no, I've seen this.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the final fight.
All right, yeah, we'll go with this one first.
That's the final episode, I think.
Just look at the movement. My
Oof.
God.
That was sick as fuck right there. Little leg wrap.
Grab it, burn.
Burn it.
Oh, that shit was so hard.
Nah, this was nasty.
That
How
was
he-
hard too.
Yeah, that was
不是
nasty.
3年前的那个五行使者。
And he's just like in the regular Chinese kung fu's.
你看不
That
出
slow
来
walk, that confidence, even after getting kicked the fuck off the mountain.
就这点事。
All I see is a small puddle. Ain't that some shit?
Oh, that shit's lit, bro.
That just shows you how he is special.
Like, oh, you got a Blastoise? Well, I don't give a fuck. I'm a Charizard.
And then low key, they make this MC like mortal because why is he dodging the attacks? You know what I'm saying? And it's like lethal attacks, and he's like, yeah, it's like he's mortal. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's got to fight for his fucking life.
Oh,
That elbow was nasty. I'm not.
I need this to be a game.
That shit was so beautiful.
I need this to be a game. It would go so
Bro, what
hard.
is his arm?
Yeah, it definitely would.
What is
That's
them
one
arm
I
braces
see.
made out of though?
Yeah, let me bring up the other one. Check.
That shit is OP. I'm not gonna lie.
I love how every time that thing exploded, he just looked at it and was like, "Oh, it explodes."
Mm. His brother is fucking a nice. Brother be chilling.
血影是电水属性。
He
Queen. See, it's like two of them are fighting at the same time. They don't. There's not. Or both. It's a 2v1, but they're still fighting that one guy together. That's what I like about this. It's not really a take turns type of thing.
I also like the way that his brother utilizes the green fire compared to how he utilizes fire.
Two different types of techniques.
Damn, bro, that choreography.
Oh,
Oh no, that's heat.
All puns intended.
Oh, he's poisoned.
I love how he attacked that, bro. I love that.
Chakra points. This man hits chakra points.
Naruto, is that you?
Rafinha!
He has
Right,
thrown a couple
Rasengan.
Rasengan. He hit the Krillin.
Is this the beam struggle? It is. Nah, that was just
We gotta
smart,
talk about
bro.
some of
And
this.
then pushes it towards him. Just like you said, BGM, the way he utilizes his green flame is
We not even going to sit here and act like we didn't see that last word, obliterate.
I didn't see it. I was too captivated.
I was captivated too, gang.
That man, if you scroll back, he literally says obliterate.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you did say it right there.
Yeah, he does. So what is that? An activation technique? Like that's an activation or some shit?
No,
like?
I think that's just him saying die.
Oh shit.
That was by Guardian. Everyone, please check him out, and the viewers. Let's see. The last one, I have it right here. This
Before
fight.
you click on it, we gotta
Go
talk
for it.
about something real quick.
All right, go for
So,
it.
his brother is using the green fire, right?
Mhm.
We know that chick is a part of the wood village. Doesn't have the ability to, I'm guessing, heal. What that makes me wonder is, if she cannot heal, is she like the brother? And what does it mean to use, if red fire is the main dude and green fire is the brother? What is the equivalence of that for the wood style? Have we seen anything like that? Because that seems like foreshadowing to me.
Not something I can answer.
Isn't there a wood style envoy?
I believe
They all meet at one point.
Yeah, there's wood, metal, water, fire, and what is the other one? There's wood, metal, water, fire.
Wood, metal, water, fire, technically ice and earth. I think there was like a earth. Or
No,
was that
isn't ice the same as water? It's the same one.
I
isn't
feel
it?
like they counted something different though, because he shows up to the battle with the dragon, which makes me think he would
the ice envoy, right?
Yeah,
But he
so
only
he has
uses
to be-
ice though, right? He doesn't use any type of water. His
No,
sister used water.
His
Yeah.
sister used water. Okay. So there's
He
a
didn't
water.
use any ice. Or she didn't use any water. I want to see metal fight.
Me too.
Bro.
I want to see metal fight. And I feel like if they do it, it's going to be either against one of the sages or the dragon.
I feel like it's gonna be the dragon. It's probably gonna be both. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't think it's
Because
gonna be
that's
both.
reverse mode.
I don't think it's gonna be both because I think one of them is gonna whoop his ass, and it's gonna be one of those moments where he's gonna get his ass whooped, and the main character is gonna have to come in and he's gonna basically be the victor.
It's feeling like that. It's feeling like that. Here's the thing: he's trying to trade with the big dragon, which makes me think Zwan is not about to sit here and try to fight with him. At least not in the early part of the battle.
Mm-hmm.
But then the metal guy, I feel like he's gonna try to scrap. If they're afraid of him, they're gonna have to catch him lacking, which means he's more than likely not gonna have anyone with him. But the thing is, just we don't know how powerful the old demon is. We know that the female demon does react to it. So we could argue old demon is just as powerful as metal if we're going off of the reactions alone.
Yeah, that's possible. That's potential, yeah.
Man.
That's why I like this anime too. With the short amount of episodes per season, it really makes you sit there and think and use, let's bring it back full circle, your imagination. It makes you use your imagination to think about what's gonna happen. What are we gonna see? I mean, we just theorized that we think that the Sage guy is gonna be fighting against the metal guy. So I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Again, thank you, Pope.
You're welcome.
You're never gonna hear that again, Pope. Take it in.
Yeah, I know. It's recorded. I just want you to know you're clear.
I'll get him to edit that out.
Yeah, not my edit. But talking about turn that into sound ASAP. Well, you're gonna hear it on my stream. Thank you, Pope. Yep.
Someone gonna give him a raid, and he gonna be like, "Boop, thank you, Pope."
Thank you, Pope. Yup. Yup. Thank you, Pope. Nah, it's I've kind of wanted to delve into like these guys. Like even as we're sitting here, I'm just like kind of looking stuff up. Because there were some other Chinese animations that I kind of wanted to see.
Interesting.
So,
which ones?
So, that's the thing about it. It's like I gotta fucking find the names and sit down and watch them and enjoy them. But they're definitely very much similar to Five Elements, Fog Hill. So it's the type of animation and the fighting sequences I really enjoy. Because what you guys don't know about me is I'm a really big kung fu lover. Like I love the kung fu.
Me too. I do. Martial arts, the way that they look, the way that they move, the way
it's amazing.
It's something about it that has made me gravitate to the Asian culture so much.
Yes. Ip Man, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, Donnie Yen, I fucking love him more than Jackie Chan. I feel like even though Jackie Chan gave me so many memories, that's more of like showboat martial arts. You know what I'm saying? I'm more of like a Jet Li. You know, I like it to be real. You know, and I feel like Ip Man, that like really took me a long way. I loved the whole Wing Chun fighting style. I think that it being developed by a female is amazing, and it just speaks also to the strength of women. It is definitely one hell of a fucking fighting style. You know, I wish I had the discipline to learn it because I would. It's so calm and it's so fucking controlled. I think, you know, I know I'm veering off with some of his fighting scenes from some of his movies, especially there was one in the elevator there when he was in the elevator with his wife and he had to fight that guy in close quarters. Him literally protecting his wife and deflecting every attack that could have possibly hit his wife, even though it was meant for him, and countering so perfectly, it just makes me feel amazing. It's like, holy shit, yeah, I'm that much of a badass. And my wife gets to see that shit. Hell yeah, I'm getting some pussy tonight.
See, and then Pope, then he gotta go there. Then Pope got to go there on the stream and on the damn podcast.
I'm keeping it real, baby.
Makes good
So,
content. Go ahead,
It
Seven
makes
Ninja.
good content.
So, I have one final question for you guys. There is a scene where we see this old man or woman laying on their back, waiting for the pills. What? They don't bring someone up for no reason. What do we think's happening there? Is this their supporter? Is this some kind of... It's immortal pills, is what they call it. Here's the better question. They call it immortal pills, but that guy's old. Is it really immortality, or what is it really?
Depends how long they had those pills.
Yeah,
I was under the impression they had it not decades, but maybe a couple years ish.
3. It would have been 3 years because that's how long it was since the dragon got
out. Yeah,
got out.
yeah.
All good questions.
Yeah, I don't think they're immortality pills per se. I think they're just able to heal you, because I remember it was there was a disease going around, and they found out that the pills, when it fell into, I think it was the well, and people drank from it or whatever the case was, the diseases, they were healed. So it was more of a healing factor, not necessarily an immortality factor.
I'm so glad you mentioned that. He falls off the cliff, right? Yeah. Zwan falls off the cliff, right? I think the dragon's with him. I think he doesn't even know. And we just talked about the healing thing. I bet the dragon's gonna heal it. Because he's too weak to do anything right now. He's in demon territory. It makes too much sense. Considering the fact that the dragon knows he's safe, it makes too much sense for him to be there.
You're talking about the end after he goes crazy, he fucking two pieces old boy, and he's passed out.
Yes.
Isn't
He
it
falls
him?
off.
But isn't it him and the duck who transforms back into his human form as well? Because I think that's the only reason he didn't, or he's not going to die, is because I think the duck transformed, doesn't he?
I don't remember.
I don't think the duck transforms.
Yeah. So did you guys really finish all of the episodes?
Yeah.
The hole in the ground, the fire, he shoots down. The girl picks up the brother, pulls the strap up, saves the brother, but Juan falls into the crevice. He's gone.
They all fall, all of them. So pretty much what ends up happening is that he falls, the duck falls. On the way down, remember the duck kept trying to stop him, and he was trying to direct him to pull off the... Okay, so I don't know if you recall, the duck was always fiddling with what looked like a piece of tape on his beak.
Uh-huh.
That's his seal.
Hmm.
On the way down, a rock hits it, breaks the seal. He transforms into his human self. His human self has wings. He has the power to fly. He ends up saving him. I don't recall if the dragon is with him. I think the dragon might be with him. I don't recall though.
I have to.
But I know
watch
that does
part
happen.
again.
Yeah. If you look at the last episode, I don't know if it's after. Well, no, it can't be after credits, but it's definitely in that same sequence. They're falling, and the seal gets hit by a rock on the way down, and he transforms, and he catches him.
The fuck? Okay, that's a game changer right there. I completely missed that. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he transforms. That's why he was always so cocky and confident and talking all that shit. He was cursed. And he could never get that seal off of his beak himself because he was a duck. He had like feathers. He didn't have like actual hands.
What
And then
about
I-
crystals?
With crystals.
The fifth. Is he the fifth? I don't know. I don't remember which one. No, the first. The first brother. When his arm gets cut off, there's like these. Are they supposed to be scales or are they crystals? It's like some sort of crystally scale type thing that comes around his where the wound is. And that's something I've been curious about myself.
You talking about the last fight? What?
Yeah, the final. Still got it pulled up right now.
I know what you're talking about. It's just you think that's gonna heal the main character at the end, like when he fell off the cliff.
No, I'm trying to figure out what's with those crystals.
Oh, I think it's like some demon powers they got from taking the immortality pills.
Because also, it's not like regenerative. Like he's not regenerating his arm from them.
Yeah, I think
They're
it's just
just there.
sealing. I think it's just sealing the wound so he doesn't die from blood. Maybe.
Are you talking about the orange crystals?
No. It's on the first brother, the one with the green skin, the green like extra skin. When his arm got cut off, when his arm got cut off, he like grew these crystals
Oh,
on his arm, and it's where the wound is, and that's where the crystals are.
I thought
Got
the
it.
I thought the demon put that there. I thought the demon put that on it.
You talking about the uncles when they were fighting?
The first uncle.
In the
The
end,
two uncles, the two uncles, but it was the first uncle, the one who's like the leader of all of them.
Yeah, his eldest uncle and old eighth, I think, when they went down to the demon realm, and I think they were fighting the big demon guy.
Yeah, like when they were fighting the stone dragons. The one uncle was fighting the stone dragons with the speed and the strength form, and then the two uncles they come in, the fat one and then the other one. The other one is the one who got his arm ripped off, and that's
The
when,
fat one.
No, not the fat
Oh,
one.
no,
the
the other
skinnier
one did.
Yeah, that guy got his arm ripped off by like when they first appear. There's like someone like, oh shit, there's a super strong demon over there or energy over there. It's behind them, and then the big monster guy comes and attacks them, and they have like the little brawl between the fat brother and the skinnier brother and the big demon. The skinnier brother got his arm ripped off by the big demon, and then he starts like it later shows he has like crystals where his arm's ripped off. I thought it was just they all the immortality pills they be using like gave them like special
Yeah, that's
powers.
what I was gonna say because I was just looking at the sequence and like when they initially started fighting him, it looked like he had like you talking about little white crystals or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's just from him. I think that's just I think that's his form of like trying to stop the bleeding.
Okay.
I love
That's what
though.
it seems like. Because before the fight started, like he was in that state, and he had those crystals like out of his forehead and stuff a little bit.
Yeah, I like it. The mysteries, the world building, the explain later, show now, tell later.
Yeah.
Even their fight sequence was fucking heat. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that shit was nice.
I don't think he can bring it back.
Huh?
I don't think he can bring his arm back.
Nah, maybe
No.
not. I'm guessing
So that,
they're gonna tap
yellow?
into.
The yellow stuff? The yellow stuff you threw on him? I don't think he could bring it back.
No, because doesn't that yellow stuff like literally stop regenerating? Because that's
Yeah.
technically what it did to those stone creatures, those warriors, because they were good for regenerating. That's pretty much their power.
Yeah.
But hold on, can I just? There's a fight sequence that I want to just put out there. So like initially what we're talking about, I think is eldest uncle and old eighth or whatever, and they're fighting Shang-Chi. And I think it's old eighth because eldest uncle might have been the one that lost his arm. I think he's the one that's like the leader. Okay, so that fighting sequence. So we're talking like the fat one, right?
Yeah.
Bro, there's that fighting sequence where he gets pushed and he gets punched into the rock and he like pops out and he like powers up, right? And he goes at this fucking demon, bro, and he hits him with such a fucking combo that the ending was like an elbow to his fucking chest. And the demon literally was like, good one, right? I'm just saying kudos to you for being a fucking human because the demon literally came back and did the same thing. And like it was just like a toe to toe, bro. But I'm just saying. Like, kudos to him for a second, bro. Like,
he was punching him so hard that literally his fists were starting to crack.
Kudos to him for real.
Mm-hmm. But
Those
that demon was like, I mean, with saying it without saying it, he was like, yeah, your skin might be hard, but your skin is hard for human standards. For my standards, you're nowhere near my level.
But you know something though, and I'm so glad you said the word levels because there seems to be crazy types of levels. So apparently, when like he's in his demon form, right? Apparently, when he transforms and he goes like demon human form, and apparently we see this twice. Okay, remember the bridge scene, the final fight from that bridge scene. He went from full demon to demon human form, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that was his final form. Bro, this final fight that we see, that guy, he literally says it. He says, I see why such and such like this form. He went from demon form to demon human because he transformed. You guys do remember that, right? Like he literally transformed. Bro, apparently the demon human form, right, or a combination of demon and human, is more powerful than just a regular demon form, right? Mm-hmm. And the regular demon form is obviously stronger than a human, but it seems like a human demon form is stronger than a demon.
Yeah, it's interesting.
That's the power dynamic.
To do it all the time. Usually, like the more human something looks, and mangas like that, at least in Chinese and Korean ones, the more human they look, the more powerful they are.
Yeah.
But so it's like a yokai.
That dragon though.
Claymore,
yeah.
Claymore.
But I wonder though, the dragon demon though, he turns into a dragon. Would he be reversed in that way? I wonder if he's like a reverse situation. They weren't willing to scrap with him. They had all the time in the world.
Hold on. Let me use my soundboard for a second. Let me use the soundboard for a second. I use this soundboard.
Oh my God, Squall, mute him.
I use the soundboard all night. I use the soundboard. Look,
him.
I just want to say this about that particular scene. I'm curious about something. Why he ain't fighting his dragon form? Why fight in what seems to be demon human form? Because he was standing on you look human. Like it made me feel like you were in demon human form, but you just weren't in demon human form. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying because it's almost like you were saying, Seven. That's just the most powerful, and it just seems to be the most powerful. And I'm thinking that, in all honesty, when that fight just exploded, he went straight demon human form. It was just like, this is what I need to deal with this guy. And literally, he was in demon human form, fighting him, and literally broke the Fire Envoy's arm. And then the Fire Envoy had to power up and then seek the help of those fire spirits that were helping him, which is fire spirits of the Raps. Those aren't actually his fucking power. They're completely separate. They're fire spirits that aid him in the fight. So he called help. let's just be real about it, right? He fucked with this dude, right? Dude, technically, in my opinion, went fucking some type of transformation that like looks like he's human, because he's standing on two legs. He's fighting like a human. It's not like he's fighting animalistic. You know what I'm saying? Like using claw-like attacks or things of that sort. He's throwing punches and elbows and hooks and straights and shit like that, and kicks. So he's fighting like a human, and he beats ass, and it's like you have to call for help and you have to power up. So is it like that form, like you said? Like, is it really that's the ultimate form, and we're seeing that more and more? Because all of these guys are going like that's their final form before they get cracked.
For me,
I think BGM
in
has
most
something
mangas.
first.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, BGM.
for me, I'm thinking it's more the opposite with him. The reason he went to that dragon form was because he used up a lot of energy in that fight. Because, if you think about it, he fought Homeboy, who was he brought the main character. The ice guy jumped in. I don't remember if anybody else jumped in, but I remember the ice guy jumped in. The the main character, of course, was the main portion of the fight. And yeah, he was beating his ass, but he was still putting up a good fight. And then by the end of it, it was like, okay, I need to reserve a little bit of energy. And that's how I do it, is by going back into my animalistic state.
Yeah, I disagree. He was running because he was about to get jumped.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But that's what I'm saying. You've lost so much energy that now you need to reserve it. So you went to your animalistic state and you took homegirls and you dipped.
I don't even think that's really the case. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Because if you were so fucking OP, I mean, okay, so you're saying like he ran out of energy. I'm not saying he ran out of energy.
I don't think he ran out of energy. I think he was getting low on his power and what he was doing, and to conserve some of that, he went back into his animalistic state and he took both of the girls into the portal as a punishment for letting his son out or his child out.
I think it's more that he realized that Ice showed up, and that more than likely now it's 2v1, and more than likely somebody else is coming behind them. You see what I'm saying? Because why would that not be the smart thing to do? It would be the best thing to do at that point would be to retreat. Because he showed that he okay. So if the form that he fought him in is technically, let's consider to be their strongest form, because that's the form that we're seeing all the time. It's some demon that's transforming into a human-like looking demon and gaining some type of ultimate form. That's what we're seeing. So he went to that form immediately. Okay, he's running low on energy, but that's conveniently right at the point when the Ice Envoy shows up. I don't know. I think it's more of like, let me get the fuck out of here. I'm taking your bitches hostage because my son is missing, and I'm not dealing with a 2v1 right now. Even though I broke your man over here, I'm still not dealing with a 2v1 because I know how y'all are. There's probably more on the way. Which technically there was. I mean, imagine if Steel and Wood showed up. Even if fire is broken, you still have 3 powerful envoys that are now popping up, and one who's motivated because his sister technically was taken, which was the ice envoy.
Go ahead, Seven Ninja.
I'm looking at the situation. I hear what Pope's saying, I hear what BGM's saying, but I wonder, because I look at him and I think like, this is the big bad. This like, we know the other sages are supposed to be important, but they're looking humanoid already. This guy, literally, he really just wants his son back, and I feel like we see him turn into dragon state. Look, if this was his weaker state, I feel like I'd stay inside of my human state and take them over. He turns into his dragon state and goes. To me, that states that if I'm really worried about it, if I'm really trying to make my getaway, I stay in my strongest state so I can escape. But he turns into that one. That makes me think this guy is still way strong. He might even have more energy than we realize. And what I'm seeing says, you can't touch me. Because Ice Dude, he rushes in because he wants his sister. But in reality, Fire Dude is not moving. He is not rushing in any shape or form. He already knows he's cooked. It's not happening.
So basically what you're saying is that when him going into that dragon state was like, I ain't giving a fuck about y'all. I ain't worried about y'all. Me being in this state, I still could demolish you if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Because wasn't it a finger that he used to literally stop the ice envoy's attack? Or like it was like on his palm or his finger or something like that. And I think he was in his dragon form when he did that.
No, he stayed. Yeah. He stayed in his humanoid form until the girls.
Yeah, but I'm saying after that, because when he grabbed the girls and he was there, he was in his dragon form, and an ice envoy attacked. Out of rage, he shot a whole ice blast, and he just like put his hand up, and I think he stopped it. Everything. Maybe I'm mistaken. But either way, I agree with you, Seven Ninja. I might be mistaken about that sequence, but I'm pretty sure that there was some type of defense from him in his dragon form, and that's after he had taken the girls hostage. Because after he stopped it, he told them what it was gonna be. I'm taking your homies. Find my son. You fucked up.
Yeah, I was under the impression the fight was already over. I have to rewatch that scene again because I can't remember like when he transformed into the dragon state. But like I remember he was behind like that little portal, that where he was holding like his loved ones. So I was like kind of under the impression that portal was something the main character couldn't cross. Maybe don't quote me on that. I don't know the whole logistics behind it, but maybe like he's behind this demon veil, he can't cross it. All right, well I don't need to be in my most powerful form anymore, so I'm gonna revert back. Possibly. I'm not saying this is 100% true, but go ahead, BGM.
So it was. I just pulled it up. It was right as the main. Okay, so after the ice guy and the metal guy both come in to fight, and the main character turns into that divine state and powers up. He goes into the air, transforms into the dragon, comes down, and then they have a clash. So he transforms into the dragon before he leaves.
Okay. That changes things then. Yeah, that to me
I think I'm right there with you, Squall. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, to me that says his dragon state is more powerful. Yeah, I don't know. It is a tough one. Is the dragon or is the demon human state the more powerful one? But just an exception with the dragon. That's a good topic.
I'm the opposite. I think that's what they were saying earlier. Is he's like, I don't care what form I'm in, I'm whooping your ass. Because after looking at it, literally just a couple seconds ago, Homeboy was in right. main character was knocked back in rocks. And where is the demon? Standing in front of the portal with both the girls. Like, what's up? What's good? Y'all really trying to keep going? Because I can keep going if you want to keep going. But I'm going to try to be nice. I'm going to give you a chance to go ahead and go get my child. So I'm with Seven Ninja. I'm not agreeing with Pope. Fuck that.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I'm glad you're agreeing with our point of view. You know what I'm saying? Our point of view. We appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
How you gonna speak for Seven? How you just gonna do that?
I had something to say. So I just wanted to say what I had to say. Whether or not it's speaking for Sevens, you feel me, or Sevens agrees. You know what I'm saying?
You just gonna let him talk for you, Seven? What's up with that?
Crazy. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. All right, bro, Squall. Before we go on to 12 o'clock, I gotta get something to eat. So can we finish this?
Yeah. All right, let's do the last fighting sequence, and then we'll do one little quick last little commentary on it, and then we'll call it. It is getting pretty long. Shit, hold up, pause that.
Every time me and you are part of this, Pope, it always goes longer than what it should. I'm just saying.
I have nothing to do. It's not me. It's you.
I know. I said it's every time we get a part of this.
No, not here.
It's me, man.
It's not you. It's you. It's all your fault. Wait, I mean,
transformation.
No, you see that demon to human form, and that shit is smooth. Let me
clean.
Teach him a lesson. School's in session. Ooh. You want to go first then? No.
There's my duck. That's the homie, the duck. That's my guy right there.
He said, wait, clear your system first.
Mm-hmm.
The way they came in stanced up was lit.
I like how he does that with when he every time he gets pushed back, he uses the fire on his feet to stop himself. I like that.
That shit was lit right there.
I ain't gonna lie, can we just give hands out to the way they just do all of their abilities, the creativeness?
Yeah. Right
I
here,
love the big guy's fighting style. It feels right. It makes sense.
That's just raw power right there. He reminds me of Broly.
That was just the hand blocking twist. Just great choreography.
Ooh. And he takes all of those hits, right? But the catch at the end.
That is fucking lit.
That counter's nasty.
The 2-on-1 choreography, though.
But see how he utilizes his brother's powers too?
Dodging.
They're literally helping each other fight. That's crazy.
That's why I said earlier, the synchronicity of them.
Yeah.
They sync really well together. And it's not
so
even
natural.
just because they're siblings.
Yeah, it's so natural too. Now, but his brother's powered up state is type heat, though. The red, that's kind of heat. No, yeah, that's
beautiful.
Nasty. Woo!
This is it, boys and girls.
Out of there. You say Broly?
That's crazy. Why does that look more like what's he called again? Ultra Ego? Damn.
So clean.
Lame beheader. Oh my god.
I'm so glad the fight didn't just end here.
The fact that he was able to attack after that, yeah, that's a testament to his power, I'm not gonna lie.
Not even looking at him, shit.
Lame descent. Oh god, these names.
Everything's black and white other than his attack. That's OP.
I need you to do me a
That
favor
shit
though,
was
Squall.
good.
Before you exit out of this. Before
Huh?
you exit out of this, go back, if you don't mind, could you go back to when he was just getting into that yin yang state? Right there. Now I'm gonna ask you to pause it at a certain moment.
Oh.
Keep going, keep going. Pause it. Does that not look controlled?
No.
The
No,
hell
that
if it don't. The hell if it don't.
Listen, the reason I'm saying that, it's not. I listen. I can agree it's not a berserker state, but he's not in control because that's not him.
I don't
That's
agree.
not-
Hold on.
That's
I don't
not him. It's
I don't
not
agree.
him.
I don't agree.
It's not him.
Keep going, Squall.
I think it's less controlled, but definitely there is control there.
I think it's the Buddha state.
Hold it again.
It's
Shit.
not him. There might be control, but it's not him.
I don't agree with you on
It's
that.
not him.
I don't want to
It's-
get too deep into it
No,
because
no,
we're
no,
about to
listen,
get ready
listen.
to end, but
No,
I
listen,
don't
listen.
agree
Now,
with that.
here, food for thought. The only reason I'm saying that, right, is because technically this is a new transformation. And as we see with all new transformations, there is less control and there's just less consciousness, and it's more about just this great power that I cannot control. You see what I'm saying? He's not there right now. He's just fucking there.
I think
He's
there.
just reacting. He's like, that's my target after this attack. He didn't die. Wait, he's attacking me? Wait, what? What? No, I have to block this attack. That's his why he's just instinctively this instinct, bro. Instinct. Look at the UI. Look at the UI. Look at the UI. Look at it. Look at the ultra instinct, bro. Come on. Come on, bro.
If it is Ultra Instinct, I still think he's conscious though. Like, if he's not there, that to me implies like a berserk type of thing, like Broly.
I think he's in a Buddha state. That would be the highest form he could be in. And I think with the Buddha state, he's in a true. I was gonna ask you guys at one point in time, but I don't think we ever saw it, which was, have we seen the Buddha of this universe? And I think what we're seeing in that is it's not necessarily an individual, unless we're saying the middle guy. It's actually a state of being. And so when he's in his yin yang state, it's kind of like, okay, I am in a complete God mode. And I wouldn't say he's in control as much as he's just dealing with the problem in that moment. And once he comes back, I think he's back once he's calmed down. But until then, because he's too angry.
I like the way that you describe it. And well, that's the other thing too. He is too angry because he achieved it, and that goes back to answer what you said, Squall, that I never actually did answer. He achieved this yin yang state through such anger. So there's good and there's bad there.
You know what I'm saying? And honestly, we could have rewound that tape again, Mr. BGM, and we could have seen the transformation when he actually was in his divine manifestation state when he was all black, and then we just seen that burst. And that became the yin yang state. You know what I'm saying? We could roll the tape back, but we out of time. You know what I'm saying? We out of time right now. But it's all right. We're gonna roll the tape back next time. Got the replay for you right here. Whenever I'm gonna DM you the replay. I'm gonna label it and post it for you. I'm gonna act you right up underneath it. I'm gonna mention you.
Yeah, I'm blocking you on everything.
That's crazy. Accounts already made, bro. That's what you didn't know, huh?
So the only thing about the Buddha state, I can see what you mean, but when I think of a Buddha state, when I think of Buddha, I think of peace. And that's not a Buddha state for me because he's not in peace. If he's ready to just go the fuck off on anybody, and primarily his target, that ain't no Buddha state. He ain't in peace. He's in rage. He's just
Isn't
going.
it supposed to be the perfect harmony of like peace and chaos, good and bad?
I thought Buddha symbolized more peace.
Well, but his state is really more so the yin yang state. So that should put it into a little bit more perspective because yin yang is supposed to be like the
good
perfect.
And bad, yeah. Good and evil.
All right, final thoughts and plug our socials. I don't remember who started first. That was like 2-3 segments ago. BGM, you
2 hours ago.
Again, BGM, Black Gaming Man. You can find me on TikTok at the Black Gaming Man and every other platform: Rumble, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch and Kick. You can find me at Black Gaming Man. My final thoughts: I don't agree with shit that Pope says.
But he did like the anime. Yeah,
that's not agreeing with you. That's just liking the anime.
Yeah,
you know what that is? You know what that is? That's liking the
no.
people who created the anime.
That's what you agree to watch. You agree with me that you like it. And you agree it's a good anime. And you agree that you like the fight scenes. And you agree. So agree to disagree, goddammit, but you agree you like it.
Shut up.
All right, 7 Ninja.
I'm 7Ninja7. You can find me on Rumble, MeWe, or Game Jolt as 7Ninja7. If you see the Phantom, it's more than likely me. Send me a message, and I'll probably reply. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed every bit of this conversation. The Pope and BTM rivalry. I enjoyed our salesman take 2 as well.
Giving him so much damn
that
props.
anime was great.
Yeah, the sell. Hey, listen, I'm still not buying no Inuyasha game. Fuck that shit. Gonna touch grass with Wii Sports again. You feel me? Everybody's gonna play
touch grass with Wii Sports.
You can't even play Inuyasha with your friends. That's crazy. That's crazy. Couldn't be me.
I'll give you that much.
Yup.
How about the Wii Sports Resort?
There you go. Got him.
Is better than Wii Sports, and trust and believe you still don't touch grass.
That's the new DLC dropping in 2024, folks. If you want to get your pre-ordered copy, code PKX all caps. The promo code. Thank you.
Oh God, I'm gonna just let you all know if you're stupid.
Oh shit. What's good, guys? It's your boy Pope King X. You can find me on all socials, either Pope King X or PKX. And this was a suggestion of mine for today's topic, and like I was saying earlier, I absolutely loved it. I'm looking for more animes that are similar to them in terms of the fighting sequence. And yeah, definitely enjoyed the conversation today. Always disagree with BGM because that is the way. That's a little Mandalorian little thing for you right there. This is the way. Get it? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah, always enjoy the opportunity to be on here, Squall. 7 Ninja 7, you are awesome. And yeah, man, had a great time. I would suggest this anime to every and anybody. Yes, absolutely. You know what? I'm tired of your shit.
Also, everybody, please follow everybody. If you have not followed any of these guys, please follow all of them. Obviously, you already follow our host with the most, Squall Rush, but please follow these two guys. They are awesome and they have great content.
Except BGM.
I didn't include myself. See, I didn't even include myself because I'm thinking one of y'all gonna do it for me. But you know what?
Nope.
Fuck you, folks.
It's been great, guys. I want to thank everybody on the panel for coming in. I want to thank all the viewers for tuning into GNB Nerding Out. We are signing out. Peace.